Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
All the good work
the
up.
two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that guy. Yeah. You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
I'm back. Big up, everyone. It's Friday. It's Kop-Ish Kall-In. Who would have known? Who would have known this would be the topic of the day? Who would have known? Oof. Big up, boys. Love as always, people. Oh, man. Big up, everyone. Smash the like button and away, and please, people. Subscribe if you're new, if you're watching this afterwards as well. Big up everyone, man. Big up yourselves. Big up. It's Kop-Ish Kall-In, man. It's Kop-Ish Kall-In. Cal will be joining me in a moment, guys. So let's get prepared to bring you guys in while I wait for Cal to jump in the studio. I mean, silly question to ask how we feeling. I know how everyone's feeling, but you know, big up Sam Max each and every time. Says, I think there is more to it, in my opinion. Number one, Klopp really is tired and needs a break. Number two, he knew that there are no more transfers in January or the summer. 3, there is a new ownership over the horizon, so he wants to leave on top. Or 4, he's fed up with the pro-Manc bias. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. Until I absolutely know otherwise, I'm going to go with what he told us. Because I don't think that we should speculate past what we've been told. If we hadn't been given any inclination whatsoever, then we would fully be within our right to start making up our own assumptions and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't think we should jump to any conclusions or we should make any assumptions. I think we should kind of just go off of what we're being told, guys. Again, everybody's entitled to do what they want to do or what they want to believe. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, but me personally, I'm going to go off of what I've been told until otherwise, guys. I think that's probably the easiest way I think it's the easiest way moving forward. So I've got a feeling he wanted to tell everyone that closer to the end of the season, but a few things have transpired. And as I said, big up everyone who watched my reaction to it about half an hour ago, 45 minutes ago. I believed that somebody was going to leak it, and then we wanted to get ahead of the curve. You know, I think it. You know, like let me give you a really quick and easy analogy, because my brain only works in analogies, which is weird. I don't know why. It's been that way since I was a kid, to be honest with you. My brain always works in analogies. I think it's because I'm around, or I've been around people where they don't always get where I'm coming from, or, you know, you're just trying to dumb it down sometimes because people just don't understand what you're trying to say. That's in my life, so to speak, up to this point. Let's say, for example, you decided you wanted to start smoking cigarettes, and you did it on a little cheeky thing down the end of the road. And all of a sudden, one day, your neighbor walks past and nabs you, and you're like, oh, okay, I'm in trouble now. And the neighbor's like, I'm going to tell your mom and dad. If you come from a family like I do, where respect is everything, my parents always told me, when you leave this house, remember who you represent. And everything you do is a reflection on your family, not just yourself. More importantly, it's normally a reflection on us as your parents for how we raised you. And I always lived my life like that. As a child, especially. As an adult, it's a bit different because you can do what you want when you're an adult. But as a child, I was an exemplary example of my parents in the world. I didn't do foolishness, and I always tried my hardest to make sure that I carried the name well. So if I was ever caught in a scenario like that, I would have come home and told my mum and dad before the neighbor didn't come and embarrass the situation. I would have wanted it to be coming from me rather than anybody else. And I genuinely think that's normally the best way to do things. I think that possibly is what happened here. That's just my opinion. But yeah, I think somebody probably got word of it because they've known from November, which is a very long time. And I think we got ahead of the curve as a club and released it on our own terms without all these rumors going around, because we're a club that doesn't like to be messy. And I'm glad of that to a degree. Like, there's very few times we've been messy. You know, we tried to push the boat out for Caicedo was an example. We got a little messy, got a little embarrassing, but we don't really do them things very often. And I'm proud of that, if I'm being honest with you. I think it's one of the things about FSG that you can never moan about, and I've never complained about, is that they keep things very in-house, and we very rarely get dragged through the mud with like stupid rumors that, you know, floating around about foolishness. I mean, it happens to everybody, but I'll say we're one of the least clubs that it happens to. So, yeah, I think we just did it to get ahead of the curve, guys. I don't think Klopp would have announced it now. But here's the thing. Bear with me, people, on this. Because like I said, I've been thinking about this. What is more of a distraction? Or what is more devastating? If we won everything and then out of nowhere we found out Klopp was leaving and it absolutely muted our celebration. We find out the way Alex Ferguson did around about maybe, what was it, maybe April, maybe March, April. I'm trying to remember. It's such a long time ago. I think there was maybe about 8 or 10 games left of the season when Ferguson announced he was leaving. Albeit it was a little bit of a different scenario because Man United were a lot closer to winning the league at that point. I don't really think at that point they could be caught unless they catastrophically capitulated. And therefore, nothing could have really got in the way, so to speak. We know we'll never be in that situation this year. So would you rather it would came out like maybe 5 or 10 games before the end of the season and could be a major distraction right when we're about to maybe go into a couple of finals or whatever, or, you know, we run into the league and all of a sudden we get hit? Or is it better to do it now where we've got a lot of time to process it, where it might not be as detrimental to people finding out because you can still recover even if you take a little bit of a knock? And we can try and use it to galvanize ourselves. Like, which one is the best one? Because I don't really know if anybody's going to be able to come up with a real proper answer to that. Hindsight will probably be the only way we'll ever know about that, to be honest with you. Yeah. I don't know. Like, when would there be? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I don't. I mean, big up Vlad. Yeah, he did, bro. Klopp's reasoning for it coming out now was because he said that he wanted it to come out at a time where it allowed the club to be able to plan for the future, and the only real way for the club to be okay is for them to be able to start planning from now. And what you got to remember is, I get where he's coming from, guys. And you know what football's like. As soon as journalists get wind of things, every journalist, and I get it, because being a journalist, the point of being a journalist is to be ahead of the curve. It's the unfortunate thing, but I know a lot of journalists, they probably do just want to speak the truth. They love the game. It's their way to be involved. A little bit like what we do here. I became a content creator because it was my only way to be involved in football. I adore football. It's all I've ever loved my whole life. And I felt like this was the only way to be able to take part in it because I can't play it, especially not at a high level. And to create a community where we could all come together. And thankfully, due to you guys, which we love and appreciate, by the way, we've been able to create this community that's allowed us to be able to do this. And I'm so proud of what we've achieved here at Kopish, and it makes me feel good that we get to have our part of the football community in what we do here. And I think journalists are the same. I think that's the reason why journalists get into it a lot of the time, because they just want to be involved in football if they weren't able to play. If they love it, they want to talk about it. But the downside of it is that they have to snitch and they have to try and be ahead of the curve. And to be ahead of the curve, you got to be exclusive. And if any of them had got wind of something like Liverpool have contacted Xabi Alonso or Liverpool have contacted De Zerbi, immediately it's out of our hands now. All the rumors start spinning. Why are Liverpool hollering at them? What's going on, Robert? And then Liverpool are no longer the ones who told us what's going on. We got told through the grapevine, like I said, the neighbor who knocks on your door and tells your parents that they caught you smoking. It was better you went to them and said, Mum, I had a cigarette. So I think I kind of believe Klopp to a degree. I don't really see a reason why that wouldn't be the case. That he said he wanted to allow the club to be able to plan properly. And the only way to plan properly is we start doing our due diligence from now and recruiting people and talking to other people and doing that kind of stuff. It would have leaked. It would have leaked. Do you think Bayer Leverkusen aren't going to have someone who's going to say Liverpool are trying to thief our manager, just as an example? It would have come out. It would have. And then we would have all been sideswiped. I mean, we have been sideswiped now, but I'd rather be sideswiped by my own than by somebody else. So I kind of think it makes logical sense. You know what I mean? Vitu, you know the reason why it sounds very, very thingy? Because I have a friend who it happened to. I've never smoked cigarette. I hate cigarette. Never have, never will. But yeah, I know somebody. They didn't get nabbed by the neighbor. That part was just part of my analogy. But I know a friend who his parents were way more angry that he didn't go to them and tell them that he smoked than the way they found out. But yeah, welcome, Cal. What's going on?
Yeah, it's a little bit numb, bro. Can't lie.
Yeah.
It's a little bit numb. Can I just start? A few people have called me today and I've not got back to anyone's calls. I've just had a crazy busy day with work and stuff. So apologies. I'm not just ignoring you guys. I will get back to you guys and messages as well. So
yeah, man.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I'm feeling it. Like, it's a lot. I managed to catch part of what you were just saying and it all made sense as well. Hence why it's just bad time. I feel like it's bad timing, but would there have been good timing? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. And even down to the fact that, like, Klopp told the board in November as an example, way, way easier and better for the club to be bracing themselves throughout the season than if you just dropped the bombshell on everybody at the end of the year and we were just completely left stranded. Like, whoa, what? The club wouldn't have been allowed to do anything that would have put them in an advantageous situation. Do you get what I mean? Like, let's just say, for example, and again, we're not going to speculate now. We'll get into it at some point, although I'm sure this show we will talk about successes. Let's just go on the premise that it's Xabi Alonso for the ease of sake, right? Imagine if Ancelotti either quits or gets sacked for some reason between now and the end of the season. Real Madrid, like, you know what? Let's go and get Xabi Alonso. If Klopp didn't put Liverpool in a situation where we were already doing our due diligence and we were already in a process, we could miss out on the player and the manager that we want and the best person for the job. Do you get what I mean? And that is a possibility. Who knows? All Ancelotti has to do is go out in the Champions League and all of a sudden Real Madrid could change their mind. Or he could win the league and then be like, I don't really have anything left in me either. I'm done here. Like, what more can I do? And then maybe he could walk. You know, there could be a lot of things that could happen that if Klopp hadn't put Liverpool in a position where we start getting ahead of the curve, we could lose out, you know? So yeah, I totally understand, and like I said, as a logical human being, everything Klopp said in his press conference, as much as I was upset and emotional and upset and devastated to a degree, it all made sense to me, bro. It did. There's nothing he said that I was able to go, oh, the hell is he talking about there? That sounds like rubbish. Like, it all made sense to me, bro. I don't know if you've even seen the other one that he did, the the presser he did in front of all of the media and stuff. He didn't say anything that didn't make any sense, bro. Everything he said, everything Billy Hogan said, it all made sense, bro. Everything they said, like I didn't listen to any of it and think, yeah, that sounds like crap. So
the thing is, we can speculate on so many things. We're gonna just find out loads of answers to so many questions over the next few months, and some of the answers we're gonna like, some of the answers we're not gonna like. But we just got to really see what's going to happen.
Yeah, no, it's real. And do you know what is crazy as well, bro? I don't even want to get into it too tough. I just thought I'd point this out because, again, as an honest human being, if I'm wrong, I'll always hold my hands up. I think I've pretty much done that the entirety of the time we've done this. And sometimes you can be swayed. It's not flip-flopping or whatever. Sometimes you can be swayed. If you're an intelligent person, a lot of the time, if you see evidence that something might have been wrong that you thought at the time, it's more intelligent to understand it than it is to stand on it and be stubborn and pretty much be an idiot about it. And I look at a lot of what's going on now, bro, with Chelsea, with Forest, with Everton, with City. And we may have to hold the L as a fan base to a degree. There's definitely times when I think we were right in scenarios with FSG. But there's a part of us that may even have to hold the L a bit
100%.
because our club has been run impeccably due to what seems to be coming out now.
Yeah.
Like, look at Arsenal for an example right now. They are where they are because they've spent money. But if the truth be told that they've got nothing left in the tank now and they haven't quite got over the line, what do they do to take that next step? They might not be able to. At least Liverpool's in a position right now where the new manager's going to come in and have money to spend and possibly even be able to get rid of a player or two to increase that. So again, FSG have done a lot wrong. And I'm not fully like all of a sudden I'm on the other side. But logic has to tell you what's going on now. You do have to have a look around and go, maybe, just maybe, FSG could see this coming from a long time ago and didn't want to get caught up in it. Like, you have to, right? If you're intelligent, you have to see that as a possibility. So
I'm going to sound really cynical. Maybe it's a bit of that, or maybe it's just, you know, like things just worked out for them. And again,
that could easily be it as well, bro. 100%.
Again, I think sometimes we look at things too black and white, and there is grey in this world. Kojo, allow me, man. I'm in mourning. I'm in mourning, bro. I'm in mourning. So here's the thing. The grey area of that is like, it could have been a thing where FSG, they're frugal. Like they are very, very, like, they always look at the bigger picture in terms of financially. But at the same time, it could have been a thing where we could have spent slightly more, but they just chose not to. But at the same time, bro, this is why I'm saying we're going to find out a lot of answers to questions. For years, we said it was just FSG holding Klopp back from spending. Bro,
yeah.
If Klopp told them in November, it's my time's coming to an end, there's no point giving him money in January to spend. There's just, it makes
he told them in
sense.
November, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it makes no sense. It makes no sense for them to give him money in any way, shape, or form. Because any player he might bring in, the next manager might be like, I don't really want that player, but we've spent the money on that player. So what are we going to do? He came out of an interview the other day, or a quote, speaking about Kwanzaa, and saying that, you know, we were looking in the market for centre-backs, etc., but we looked and we had Kwanzaa and we had I can't remember the phrase he used, but we had the solution in-house almost. And like, me personally, I wanted another centre-back even though we had Kwanzaa. But if Klopp's saying to the board and he's like, you man, like, I don't want a centre-back, I got Jarrell here, that can't be the owners. So we're gonna find out a lot. Because if FSG starts splashing big money with a new manager, we gotta kind of sit back and go like, raw, Jurgen just didn't want to spend the money like that. But if they're still acting tight and they're like, what, 6 million extra, we're not doing that, then we know it's all them. Or most of it's them. So we're gonna find out some answers to questions that we may not like the answer. But we're still gonna get some questions answered. Also, the power Klopp's got, And shout out to Matt, because we were speaking earlier on WhatsApp, us three. Is the next manager going to be trusted to have that amount of power? And if not, how long is it going to take for that manager to be trusted with that amount of power?
Depends on who it is, but I don't think so, no.
All right, so that's another conundrum now. Is the transfer committee going to come back? Are we going to get
it has to, bro. We need a new sporting director for a start.
All right, sporting director as well. Who's picking? Because last one, Klopp picked that one. Who's picking the next sporting director? Who's the football person at the club who's going to go, I know who to go and get? And then who's to say the manager wants to work with that situation? There's so much that's going to happen over the next few months that is crazy.
I might be naive, or you might agree with me. Billy Hogan definitely seems like he knows what he's doing. I have faith that him being part of the process puts us in, you know what I mean, in safe hands, so to speak. Obviously, maybe we do need other people to be involved, but I think he knows what he's doing. I do. And he's been around long enough now, and he would have picked up a lot of stuff and learned a lot of stuff along the way, even if he wasn't as clued up before. So I do, you know what I mean? Even the fact that it was him who said, let's go and get Caicedo, and convinced Klopp that that's what he wanted to do. I believe he definitely does have knowledge that we are, you know what I mean? Like, we don't, it won't be like an Ed Woodward type of situation where it's like, man, just don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Again, I could be naive, but that's my feeling on it. You know what I mean?
Big up to G. Big up to G. Guys, subscribe to GTV, people. Big up yourself, G. Also, Drift, I don't know if we've done this, but got a shout out to Kojo. It was his birthday the other day. So, Kojo, in the spirit of what we do here, bless up, big up. Thank God you've seen another year. And this is for you, bro. Also, to big up to Jamie Phillips in the chat, make sure you subscribe to Jamie's channel. I see 96 views. I see Luke Tanner. Go subscribe to Luke's channel as well. I don't know if you've touched on this, Drift. Xabi Alonso, is he ready, bro?
I haven't touched on it, no.
Sorry to throw you in the deep end.
I'll just say what I told you offline, innit? He has to win Bundesliga to fill me with the confidence that he's ready to be Liverpool's manager. It would mean he knows how to get over the line, which anyone who's going to be Liverpool manager now needs to know. I was really pleased for the most part with what Brendan Rodgers did, but eventually his lack of experience stopped him getting over the line. You look at what Arteta's done up to this point, his lack of experience has stopped him from getting over the line. I don't want a manager who doesn't know how to get over the line to replace Klopp. So if Xabi Alonso goes and does what everybody hopes he can do, overthrows a Harry Kane Bayern Munich and wins the Bundesliga, he knows how to get over the line. Then I'm all for it. If he bottles, I wouldn't even say bottling, because they're not even supposed to be in this.
I was going to say,
if he fails to get over the line, I'd be worried that he wouldn't be able to be the voice in the dressing room needed for Liverpool to get over the line. And that's not even saying that he can't, just I would be extremely worried. So, yeah.
Yeah,
it's a mad one, bro. It's a mad one.
The reason why I struggle with it is because he shouldn't be competing so quickly. But he is. But he's still not expected to win, is he? Like, Bayern Munich are a juggernaut over there. So it's a tough one. Like, but I said this, I was like, when we lost or when we sacked Brendan Rodgers, there's two world-class managers available. There was Ancelotti and there was Klopp. There's no world-class managers available. Klopp's top three.
Bro, there's barely any world-class managers in the world, period.
No, but that's what I'm saying. So it's Pep Guardiola, Ancelotti, Jurgen Klopp. Simeone, I would say, is world-class, but I don't want Simeone at Liverpool. we're not getting Pep Guardiola. Pep Guardiola is never going to come to Liverpool. Ancelotti's never going to come to Liverpool. So anyone we go and get, and I don't like to use the term a step down, but anyone we go and get is effectively going to be a little bit of a project.
Yeah, I hear that.
And again, everyone knows my energy when it comes to Steven Gerrard. I don't even know if I don't even want Gerrard to take it.
Let me just give you a little. Yeah,
Sorry,
no, go on.
No, I look at the Arsenal situation, and the only reason Arteta is getting so much time is because Emery was almost a fall guy. If Arteta went straight in after Wenger, Arteta wouldn't have lasted long. He wouldn't have lasted long.
No, he wouldn't have. He wouldn't have. 100%.
So,
just briefly, in case anybody doesn't know. So Xabi Alonso started his managerial career at Real Sociedad B. And at the time, they were in Segunda Division B. He then went on to win the club promotion to the Segunda Division. So the Segunda Division B is pretty much like the third tier. So he took Real Sociedad B from the third tier and got them promoted into the second tier within his first year of being at the club. From what it seems. No, he joined in 2019 and in 2021 he got promotion. So within 2 years he got them promoted. And everybody knows you can't actually go into the first division if your main team's in there anyway. So he couldn't have actually gone up any higher than that. He then left and went to Bayer Leverkusen after that success. He took over Bayer Leverkusen when they were second from bottom and went on to get them into a semi-final of the Europa League where they were only knocked out to Jose Mourinho's Roma via a first leg goal. So it was a narrow loss as well. And now this season, look what he's doing. So even though his managerial career is only 4 or 5 years long, he's pretty much had some pretty good instant success since he's been around. So he could just be the truth, bro.
He could be. And a lot of people are saying and comparing him to Guardiola. The reason why I don't compare him to Guardiola is Guardiola was at Barcelona for a good little while and sort of progressed through the different ranks. This isn't the same. Plus, Barcelona were kind of on their knees when Guardiola took over, and he obviously knew the inside information.
Not on their knees, but there was a lot of behind the scenes turmoil going on. Because Rijkaard was doing well, but there was a lot going on.
No, they kind of were on their knees in terms of like the amount of changes that need to be made. But if you look at it, Drift, he knew what players in the academy straight away were like, these lot are ready.
He's Barcelona through and through as well. That's the thing.
Xabi Alonso would not have any idea about that because he's not been at the club. So it would be such a fresh change. And I'll be honest, I wouldn't even want the new manager announced until the end of the season either, until every game's been played and everything's finished.
Yeah, even if they know.
Please, I know journalists, their job is to find the inside scoop and all that. Please, Liverpool Football Club, do not leak that information. Just keep it to yourselves, man. That should just... Klopp doesn't even need to know who that is.
Well, he was asked and he said that he doesn't even want to say in it. So
yeah, like he shouldn't have a say in it, and he shouldn't even know. It should be a maximum of 3 people, That way, if it leaks, you all sit down in a room and you find out who the snitch is.
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking about, you might not even tell your missus.
No, you don't. It would have to be like
who's the new manager? Who knew what? Who what? Don't worry. Like,
like how it happens with like, I know it's just silly, but like Stars in Their Eyes or The Jungle or any of the things where like they're not even allowed to tell their family because they know somebody will put it out there. Do you know what I mean? So until the official announcement's been made, like X Factor, any of these things, like they're not allowed to tell anybody because of the keeping it secret. It would have to be something like that. You're right. But
a couple people saying the Girona manager, I can't sit here and say I know much about him. So I'm not going to sit here and lie to you guys. Obviously, they are doing really well in La Liga. but I can't sit here and say I know the playing style. I know much. I can't sit here and lie to you guys. So I don't know if you know much about him, Drift. Sorry to put it on the spot.
No,
I don't know. I don't know anything about him. So if anyone can give us any information about style of play or any little bit of history about him, that would be really welcome, because I don't want to sit here and lie to you lot and be like, yeah, they're badding up the league. They could just be having one of those seasons that Leicester had. That doesn't mean I'd want Ranieri. Do you know what I mean? So it could be one of those. So, I mean, on the surface, Xabi Alonso makes sense. And I know I was having my moment of copium earlier when with you and Matt on the phone, when I was like, yeah, the last person to win the Bundesliga that weren't Bayern Munich, the manager was Klopp. Xabi Alonso could be the next person to do it. We could end up playing Xabi Alonso in the final of the Europa League if both clubs get there. My little one was born recently and I called her Alonso. Like, is this all like merging into something? But at this moment, it's copium. I'm not even gonna lie.
I mean,
like I saw a number 14 while I was driving. I was like, oh my goodness, it's Xabi. But brother, could just be God messing with me. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I was just trying to have a look into if the Napoli manager is still the one who won the league last year, because I don't follow Italian football enough to know. Is the Napoli manager the same guy who won the league last year? People in the chat,
no
does
idea.
anybody know? Because if he is, look how terrible Napoli are doing. So if you'd have just gone off the premise of last season, you would have thought to yourself, oh, okay, he left. Okay, fair enough. Because they're doing really badly now. And I was just going to say that would have been a good example of you can be good and then you never know what it will be like the following season.
Spalletti is a very good man.
Why did he leave then? Why did he go?
I think he just wanted to leave on a high.
I mean, yeah, that I guess that would be is he Italy manager? Okay, that would make sense why he left.
I'm gonna ask a question here. And I'm asking a question. I know it's coming from the wrong person, so I don't know if it's going to be accepted as an objective question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Is there a possibility where the club could and should look at Steven Gerrard? Now, hear me out, Drift. Hear me out.
No, go on.
He got over the line at Rangers. Again, not saying the Scottish League's sick, but he dethroned Celtic and was very good doing it. Had a style of play and identity. When to Aston Villa, didn't quite work out for him. He's now in Saudi, kind of quietly getting on about his business. Is there an argument to say that the club should look at? I'm not saying we should go and get him. Wow, the comment section is like, no.
Bro,
it is unanimous.
I love Gerrard, but
someone said, hell.
I think a good takeaway from this episode is, remember, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
There's a hell no to the no.
No.
Hell no.
We all love Gerrard. He ain't good enough.
Based on what?
Yeah. Based on what we've seen. He's not good enough.
He wasn't at Villa that long. He wasn't at Villa that long.
His first season at Villa, I thought he did a stellar job because they were crap when he went in there. But if you look at the difference between
didn't he get to a final with Rangers in the Europa?
Yeah, was he the manager when they got to the final? Was he the manager then? No. It was Van Bronckhorst, wasn't it?
Okay. But then he got to a semi then as well. Then right? Pause.
He did quite well in Europe with Rangers. Yeah, he did quite well with them.
So.
What he did at Rangers is brilliant. Nobody can downplay what he done at Rangers. But if you look at what he did at Aston Villa, that's the part that worries me.
Yeah, no,
because I don't even think you should judge Gerrard on what he's doing in Saudi Arabia. He's not at one of the big clubs in Saudi, so it was very hard for him to even be majorly successful. The club he's taken over in Saudi would be a bit like being West Ham manager in England. Like you shouldn't be thinking you're going to go and win the league or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. They're not one of the powerhouse teams in the Saudi league. So I don't think he should be judged for that. But what I do look at is what happened when he was in Aston Villa.
So TK says PGMOL said check complete. It's a no.
On Klopp. Yeah.
Um,
No.
Let's say it was Xabi Alonso.
It's Steve's birthday today. Flipping now.
Whose birthday, sir?
Steve.
Big up Steve. Yeah, let's drop the beat for Steve.
Yeah, happy birthday.
You got yourself, Steve. All right, let's go down the premises Xabi Alonso drift. Does he have the pulling power? Not comparing his pulling power to Klopp, because he can't have pulling power like Klopp because he's only been a manager for a short period of time. I'm going to use Mbappe as an example. I know we won't get him. But let's say, for example, we had all the money and all that, and we were willing to pay the wages. With Klopp here, we could get Mbappe.
Yeah, he's the equalizer, and he always has been.
Yeah. All right. He's Denzel. Could Xabi Alonso have that sort of pull to go and get a superstar player?
All right, so here's the thing. If he gets over the line and wins the league this season, yes, 100%. Because he's transferred his world-class ability as a player into, quote-unquote, a world-class manager. And what you get then is you get the respect that comes with that. Because make no bones about it, Xabi Alonso is one of the greatest players to ever play the game. He is. I'm not just saying that because he's a Liverpool legend. Go talk to Bayern Munich, go talk to Real Madrid fans. They'll tell you the same thing. Xabi Alonso is
I don't think he's the best passer we've had, but it's cool.
Certain people will agree with me that he is one of the best players to ever do it. And he's definitely one of the greatest players of his generation. So he's already got that on his side. If he then transfers that into being a good manager by continuing his trajectory and then winning the Bundesliga, yes, he will have pulling power, 100%. It won't be the type of pulling power of Klopp, which is the only problem. He hasn't got anywhere near that reputation yet. And here's the thing. It ain't even just about what you've accomplished as well, you know. Klopp's aura and Klopp's personality is a big part of his pull. Do you get what I mean? Because you want to play for the man. You don't even necessarily care too much about the trophies. You want to play for the man. You want to be around him. You want to take in everything that he has
about
to do.
Gerrard as well. Because, again, from the outside looking in, absolutely love Alonso. Everyone knows this. But as a player, Gerrard was that guy where you like, I'll run for a wall for Gerrard because I know he'll do it for us.
But it can go the other way though, can't it?
Yeah, of course. Xabi Alonso was the most skillful player.
Thierry Henry might be top 5 best players to ever play the game. Like, if you really start chopping up conversations, it could be said he couldn't translate it even remotely into being a manager. In fact, I think he used to get angry because people couldn't do what he does. Yeah, I think he would be on the training ground just wondering why this young kid from the academy doesn't know how to do what he's showing him. It's like, Thierry, it's because you're one of the best players of all time.
Yeah, very true.
And I think Gerrard even admitted he struggled a bit with players not being able to do things he told them. Like,
could Xabi Alonso not be in that? I mean, let's not act like Xabi Alonso, bro. You could ask Xabi to pass the ball and hit a satellite in space and then reverse it back to his left foot, and he'd probably be able to do it. Like, Xabi Alonso?
I watched an interview with somebody who said Xabi Alonso was the best player at Bayer Leverkusen, and he's not even a player. So, so yeah, you're right. But I think it's the temperament of the person who's got more patience. Some people are better at teaching than others. Yeah. And I think sometimes you can tell when somebody has it in them. Ancelotti was a brilliant player, but he's been able to translate it. Roy Keane was a brilliant player. He hasn't been able to translate it. Right. Thierry Henry was a brilliant player. He hasn't been able to translate it. Guardiola was a brilliant player. He has been able to translate. Like, it is all down to the individual. It isn't about, do you get what I mean? It's always down. Look at Edgar Davids, look how poor his managerial career was. What a player he was. Like, it's all an individual thing in terms of whether you can do it. So maybe Xabi Alonso is just one of those people who's brilliant at, you know, being able to translate what he means, having the patience, etc., etc. But yeah, Gerrard is a long way off being Liverpool manager, bro. A long, long way off being Liverpool manager.
before we get the people in drift, I'm literally going to reel off a few names. Just give me yes or no's. This is for everyone in the chat as well. Big up yourselves, everyone in the chat, and then we'll do the supers and get people calling in.
Zidane doesn't want to come to England, by the way, for everyone saying Zidane. He's
Bro,
categorically said he doesn't want to.
First name out my mouth. Cool. Let me read
Oh, okay. There, yeah. He categorically said he doesn't want to manage in England.
Nagelsmann.
He's a good manager. I'd feel extremely underwhelmed.
Okay.
But I think everybody's going to make me feel underwhelmed after Klopp goes, though. So that could just be a little, you know. But Nagelsmann, he's a brilliant manager. He is a brilliant manager.
Amorim, I believe is the Sporting Lisbon manager.
No, not really.
I'm going to go left field here. Unai Emery.
I wouldn't be angry at Emery's appointment, but I wouldn't believe it was the right one. But I wouldn't be angry at it, if that makes sense. He's cool. He's a brilliant developer of young talent, and we have a lot of that in our team now. And he's a proven winner. So I'm not saying I don't want him, and I'm not saying I do want him.
De Zerbi.
No.
Wow, I'm surprised you shut that down like that.
Yeah, no. I think he was a flavor of the month thing. I don't think he's a crap manager by any stretch, but I think he was a flavor of the month thing. I don't think he's ready to be Liverpool manager.
I'm not gonna. Well, again, I may not. You know how high I rate De Zerbi. Thomas Frank.
I really like Thomas Frank, you know. I think the jump would be too big. You can't be Brentford manager and win the Premier League and the Champions League. It doesn't go like that. Fairy tales are written for a reason because they're on the Disney Channel. So, no. But a brilliant manager, though. I really like Thomas Frank. I do.
Should I tell you why I use Thomas Frank as an example as well? Personality-wise, I think he would be someone who I'd see who can carry on or be very similar to Klopp in his approach.
I see a lot of Klopp in him. You're bang on there. I see a lot of Klopp in him. I do.
So maybe that's the reason why.
I get where you're coming from there.
There was another name. Shout out to Luis Enrique.
He seems a bit stubborn, but he's a good manager. I wouldn't be mad at Luis Enrique. I wouldn't be mad at it. Has the Mancini ship sailed?
I think so.
He's a top manager, you know. Mancini's a top manager.
Graham Potter?
No. Again, a very good developer of young players, but I would be worried and very apprehensive about whether it was the Chelsea situation or him, why he failed there. And it could easily be it was Chelsea, but what if it was him?
Hansi Flick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd say yes to Hansi Flick.
Yeah. I'll take Flick. Okay, he knows what he's doing.
Xavi Hernandez?
No.
Forget about your love for the player. The manager.
No. I can't tell what the yips and the dopes are for as well. That's what's funny.
Yeah.
Now, when I take a quick glance at the comments, I'm like, who are you saying no to and who are you saying? I'm not sure. Like,
I'm trying to think who else is out there.
Look what Brendan said. I said his girl would take Flick. I don't know if that's a pun or if he actually
that's definitely a pun still. I'm trying to think. Managers. Who in the Prem has really caught my... I'd say it's De Zerbi and Thomas Frank outside the obvious names.
I mean, you know who I would have wanted if he hadn't already done what he's doing or not doing at Chelsea.
Poch. Well, let me ask you a question. Let's say Poch gets sacked before the end of the season. Would you?
Yeah, I would, yeah.
Really?
again, it's the same kind of thing that Potter, except he's a way better manager than Potter.
Nah, you keep your boy, brother. You keep your boy. All I'm saying is, if we do get Xabi Alonso and he delivers, I want some questions asked about your boy still.
Remember when I was saying to you, Arteta is the Tobey Maguire to Xabi Alonso's Leonardo DiCaprio. Just remember, I told you.
I think Tobey Maguire has been quite kind about it still.
Well, at least he got to play Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Arteta, will he ever get to play Spider-Man? Who knows?
Lampard?
What's in that cup, bro?
Yeah, tonight might be a strong drink night. I can't even lie. I might do it tonight. Tonight might be the night I dabble.
Look, bro, you won't even be going, of course, too much if you drink cider. It's still apple.
Nah, if I'm going to go all the way, bro. Today's one of them days, bro. One of these weeks, actually.
Cider's a good gateway into the alcohol world.
In terms of assistant,
Connor, there's no way Toby was the best Spider-Man. Not even remotely. Come on,
Nelly. Not on your Nelly.
Come on, man.
I don't know who Xabi Alonso's assistant manager is. Let's say Xabi Alonso decided to look at one of the old guard, one of his ex-teammates as assistant manager. I'm going to throw out some names here, just playing a bit of fantasy here. I'm going to throw out some names some of you might not even consider as well. I'll start with one here. Sami Hyypiä.
To be his number 2 all day. But isn't Sami Hyypiä on his own course to like in management? So would he want to be a number 2?
No idea.
Because wasn't Sami Hyypiä, he had a German team, did he not? I haven't been keeping an eye on Sammy. Was he not in Germany himself? I'll take Sammy though, 100%. That is a yeah.
Gerrard. Do you reckon Gerrard would become an assistant for Xabi Alonso?
Nah. That would I think his pride would be too
Shall I be real with you? You see, if Xabi Alonso and Gerrard was on a touchline, that may be the only thing that could ease my pain of losing.
See
Klopp.
them both there. I think
it's like my childhood coming back to life, but in a later form.
Yeah, I hear that. But I don't think he would.
I don't see it happening. Oi, LFCJ 11. I wasn't even going to mention his name. Buvac.
Would Buvac want to come back though?
Don't know.
If I'm being honest with you, whoever his team has been while he's at Leverkusen, just bring them.
Yeah.
Just bring them. Clearly, you already have a great relationship with them and you already know what they're doing. They know what you're doing. Bring them. Bring them, man.
One more name.
I mean?
Carragher.
Nah, I think he's too emotional to be a number 2.
All right. I'm glad you said that. Xabi Alonso, whether it be on the field, as a manager, cool, calm, collected as F. Yeah? Jurgen Klopp, animated as hell. Pep Linder's the calm one.
I hear that.
Rafa Benitez, the calm one. Sammy Lee, the animated one.
Yeah,
the yin and yang. Could it work? Because Xabi Alonso might be the cool, calm, collected one, but sometimes you need a bit of a hothead next to you if someone steps out of line. Could
possibly. I mean, they'd have to move them cameras away from the touchline because you better. It would be crazy, bro. It'd be crazy. Can
you imagine?
Yeah, you know what? I don't think Carragher's cut out for it. From what he's even said himself, he said it eats him alive too much. The winning and the losing and the whatever. I don't think he's cut out for any form of managing or coaching. I just think he would take it too personally and it would bother him too much. But having his expertise around this stuff, yeah, that would definitely be brilliant. But yeah, no. Do you know who's doing a really good job, but he's just not ready to be Liverpool manager? Gattuso. We've seen how well he's doing at Marseille.
Yes, that's a shout. Gattuso's a good. I agree though. He's a bit too early.
Yeah, a year or two away from proving like he can act, but he's doing a really good job at Marseille, man. And again, top player. So
So to Andre said, this is looking like a 9-9.
Yeah, brother, it's only the first night.
Yeah, for real. Boy, Drift, anything you want to add before? Oh, let's do the supers, innit? Let's do the
Yeah, I
supers.
was gonna say, yeah. Let me get the link and then yeah, let's bring in the people then.
All right. Lloyd says to all the Klopp outers, what you saying now? I don't know if Drift's addressed this stuff. I do want to address it because I think we're going to see a lot of this, and I don't necessarily think it's fair. Now, I was never Klopp out, but I was heavily critical of Klopp last season, and I think he deserved that criticism. I think it's a bit unfair to say, unless people are still Klopp out this season, then I think it's a bit unfair to go at the ones who said they wanted Klopp out last season. And again, I hope he doesn't get offended by this, but I'll use Bajan Barnes as an example from Bajan Reds TV. Go and subscribe to their channel as well. Bajan Barnes came out and said he was Klopp out. Since then, he's changed his mind and said, look, I was wrong. I should have given him a bit more time, but I'm fully happy with him now. I don't think it's wrong. So I don't think it's right to go at those people who were Klopp out at the time of us doing really bad, because we didn't know what was coming on the other side. So in the same way, there's people who were Nunes out, like for the same reasons that he wasn't producing what he should have been producing. So I think it's a bit unfair to go at those people personally. And again, some people said, shout out to IK, he says he wasn't even given a season. I get it. But when you look at how we were playing, the trajectory, the fact that we were making the same mistakes, sometimes you don't need a full season to see what was happening. Like, so I think it's a bit unfair to go at the Klopp outers like that. The red guy 8 says, if we hired Mourinho, then I'm out. We won't be getting Mourinho. It's not a fit. H says, timing of informing the players what bugs me a bit. Agree. Told them this morning I'm not over the moon with that. Star Dazen said, the world stopped for this news. This is how great an elite of a manager and person Klopp is. He made my life feel love and joy for Liverpool. I respect him even more because of his honesty. Realist, you'll never walk alone. I was sitting down working today with BBC News on in the background, and that was the main headline on BBC News. Not Sky Sports News, which I'd expect. BBC News, global world news. Jurgen Klopp is all you have to. I tell you how big Jurgen Klopp is. All you have to do is look at the reaction of rival fans. All the rival fans that have laughed at Klopp over the last couple of years, saying, he's a bottler, this, that, and the other. Ask yourself why they're so happy that Jurgen Klopp's leaving Liverpool Football Club. That's all the indication you need to know. You see, if we found out tomorrow, Liverpool fans found out tomorrow that Haaland or De Bruyne is leaving Man City, or Pep Guardiola is leaving Man City, you know we're sitting there laughing and celebrating. Do you know why? Because we see them as issues to the success of Liverpool. Every single team saw Jurgen Klopp as an issue to their team because they knew he's the equalizer and can make this team continue to be great. So that's all you need to. If we had announced this about Klopp today and the rivals were quiet, you know we ain't got a great manager. The fact that the rivals were so quick to jump on this, so quick. My phone was blowing up today. Even now I sit here and I tell you I've got 29 chats on WhatsApp I need to open. 29. And about 26 of those are probably from rival fans. Because Jurgen Klopp is phenomenal. They are over the moon. Dwight says, this hurts. Facts. Asmir says, imagine woken up to this news on my birthday. Oh, Asmir. Sorry, bro. Sorry, but, customs, and this is for you, man. Genie says, I pray we don't lose the league to City by 1 point in Klopp's last season. That will crush me. Yeah. Facts. Nino says, I personally don't want club legends to be next manager. They should get a senior manager, someone our players will respect. It's a good point. That is one thing I will say though. We from the outside looking in, it doesn't seem or feel as though we've got players with ego issues. So bringing in someone like Alonso and all that wouldn't worry me to an extent because we don't have those egos in the dressing room that you'd be worried about. We've got egos there, but we've got players with egos who control their egos. Salah's got an ego, but you never hear any nonsense about him. Virgil's got an ego, never hear any nonsense about him. Trent's got an ego, never hear any nonsense. So that would be my saving grace where I go, it doesn't have to be this general that comes in that's strict and has to ruffle feathers and put man in their place, because they all seem like they are good people. And I think that's another thing that Klopp's done so well in his time here is recruit good people, not just players who are good at football. Eric says, I remember when Klopp signed, I was properly excited. We are getting a proper manager. Here we are 9 years later, and it's coming to an end. You'll never walk alone. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Thelston says, gents, didn't Ancelotti sign on with Real Madrid for a few more years? Yes. Stevie 2 in the Saudi League. Yep. All signs point towards Xabi slotting in neatly on platform laid down by Klopp. Will he have the pulling power? Will we chop that up, Thelston? Another thing I wanted to say as well, and I again, it was more copium today. I was speaking to Matt and Drift. It feels as though this could potentially be the Shankly to Paisley transition, where Shankly was the person that changed all the fortunes of the club, was the person with the quotes that still live on today, is the pioneer, was the massive personality. No one was bigger than Shankly at the club. And then when Paisley came in, he was more of the quiet manager, but still got the job done and won even more trophies because of the foundation Shankly laid. We could be looking at something like that potentially with who we bring in next, if it is Xabi Alonso.
Although Paisley was around, like I said, he was.
He was. You
know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know if you've seen Man City with the VAR again.
No, Bun City, man.
Yeah. No, blatant foul on the goalkeeper. VAR said it's a goal, and there's 3 of them in there today as well. So it's just how it goes. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe it's just my emotions talking because of what we're going through, but it's always fuck City anyway. But City are shit, man. We're gonna win this league. We're gonna win this league, man. City is shit. That's a half-strength Tottenham team, and they need a skank goal to beat them. The fuck City, man. We're winning this league, man. We're winning this league, bro. We're winning this league.
Shakar says, wife's love life is going to start suffering again. Yeah, I hear you, man. I can't even lie. I hear you, man. Jamrock says, Xabi coached by Mourinho, Benitez, Ancelotti, and Pep. That's a point. That's a point still. If you can't bring anything to the table after being coached by those 4,
that's mad.
We're talking about the ultimate tacticians in the game, you know. Think in my lifetime, Jim, Mourinho, Benitez, Ancelotti, and Pep they are top of the top when it comes to tactics.
That's true. I don't think you could have played for anyone better other than Klopp.
No, you couldn't. The only person
you swap Benitez with Klopp, and that's the only thing you could have done to make that perfect.
But again, no disrespect to Klopp. You know how much I love him as a tactician. I'd say Benitez is a better tactician than Klopp.
It depends which way you look at it, innit? Depends which way you look at it.
Benitez
was an elite tactician, but it depends the way you look at it, though.
Klopp's a way better manager. I'm not even going to say way better, because Benitez in his prime was a madness still. Bro, remember Valencia? IMR in them, man.
Yeah. People forget how much of a Don Benitez was. They actually do.
Hold on.
Back-to-back titles at Valencia.
Would you take
That's crazy, bro. Nah, not now. Not now. He's too far gone down the line now. He's in the Mourinho bracket now, isn't it? He's the OAP type of situation. Like, you know. To be fair, I'm actually quite surprised Ancelotti revamped his career, because he was pretty much done as well. There's a reason he took the Everton job.
No, he just had the Everton at Everton.
No, but there's a reason he took that job, bro, because he wasn't really that sought after anymore.
No, it's not. It's because they were promising him bare money and talking like they were going to be the next Man City, and it's come back to bite them in the bum.
I know, but I still think his stock was very low at that time. It was great for Everton at that time, but his stock was very low at that time. But he's managed to rejuvenate himself, so you got to big him up for that.
H said, still had my. Oh man. H, bro, you know I can't read that out. Planner Boy says, any chance Pep come in? No.
He's tainted with that pussy Clark team anyway, man. Bun him.
Yes, Drifty. That's the energy. That's the energy I've wanted from you, bro.
Yeah, you went from being my idol to my rival, man. Fuck Pep.
Fuck! Them 2 words there, Drift, have just made my week, bro. I'm having a rough week, but you've just made my week. Say it again for me, bro.
Fuck Pep.
Yes! There it is. There it is. Yes, there it is. I needed that. I needed that. One more time. Sorry, Drift, for the people at the back.
Fuck Pep.
And you ain't talking about Linders.
Never that.
Say the full name for me, Drift, just so I'm on the same wavelength.
Pep Fraudiola.
Yeah, we're winning the league.
Let's do this, man.
We're winning the league.
Let's do this.
Someone said it's a heel turn for you.
That's what I got to do. I've got to do it, man. It's all about my team and my manager now. My manager.
Facts. As Easy said, people need to get off Cal's back. He never said Klopp out. He's always Klopp sort it out. Yeah, I kind of just, it just is what it is now with that. Big Les says, some didn't like D9, but ain't saying Cal. I ain't saying names, Cal. Bro, where's it? Les, what we doing there, bro? Raw, Les, we've been cool, bro. Like, how am I gonna invite you to the house, bro? And then you're stealing food out and apple juice out the fridge. What we doing there, Les? Les, what's going on, bro? Soppy says, what's Xabi's system tactics? Will Trent stay at right back? I don't think Trent will stay at right back with Xabi Alonso. I don't think he would. But I also don't think Xabi Alonso would have to go and get a fullback either now.
No.
Interesting. Vacabon says this news will change our season. It will. We just don't know whether it's going to be for positive or negative yet.
Yeah. That's it.
Freedom says, I'm just happy to have my team Kop-Ish family to go through this horrible news with. Bless up everyone. Big up yourself, Freedom. I'll be honest, you guys are getting us through this right now. Jude says you can bring one player from Leverkusen with Xabi. Who is it? Who are you bringing, Drift? For this squad, not necessarily who's the best player.
Well, we all know who we've been talking about for defense.
There's a few players there, though. You got Florian Wirtz, you got Hincapié, Top Sopa, Frimpong.
Yeah, there's some good players there, man. But he might be one of those managers who I respect where they don't just want to raid their old club, A, to take liberties, and B, I think Klopp once said as well that it's very few times he ever wants to work with the same player again. Because I don't really remember, apart from Goetze, I don't really remember him ever even trying to get any of his old players. So you never know. He might not even want to do that. Or he might have respect to not just teeth up all Leverkusen's players because he's left. You know what I mean? So I'll probably say,
who's their striker? Isn't their striker top goals or second top goal scorer in the league as well?
I'll say Wirtz and Hincapié will probably be the two.
I think their striker has been very good this season. There it is, Boniface. He's been very good this season. He's his breakout season, so again, I can't say too much. But this season, he's been cooking.
Yeah, I got a good team, man. It'll be We'll see.
Messi FC says Everton made Carlo wake up. Hashtag love Carl. Big up yourself, bro. They did. They absolutely did. All right, people. Gonna open up the phone lines. We are gonna keep it to probably what we're saying 2 minutes of call drift. Just because we know
We can't. We want to get everybody in. We can't just let people chat for ages and ages and ages.
So please don't be offended if we cut you sort of midway through your conversation or anything like that. We just want to make sure we get as many people on as possible. So with that being said, let's bring on our first caller. I ain't spoken to this man in a while online. He sent me a very funny message after he found out news of me and the missus having another baby as well. The one and only. And make sure you subscribe to his channel as well, people. Uncle Rod's in the building.
Hello, sir.
What's up, then, bro?
How you doing, bro?
Griff.
What's going on, bro? Not today, bro. Not today.
I wish I can, but circumstance ain't allowing us to do that. Man.
Yeah,
you know what? I don't think that it's just like with the situation with Klopp. I know this shows about Klopp still. What I would say, the timing's bad. The timing's bad. You know what I mean? Because you made an analogy earlier on, Jeff, and I respect it still. You know what I mean? But here's my analogy, right? If we say at the end of the day every game is important, yeah, like League Cup, FA Cup, the League, you know what I mean, and the Europa Cup, because we can potentially at the end of the day win 4 cups. We can potentially. I'm not saying we're going to, but we can potentially win 4 cups. Yeah. So every game is important, right? My analogy is like this situation here now. Imagine a day, right, that you're a boxer and you're going for a world champion fight. You know, world title. You're going for a world title. Now, this world title is going to change your life. So you're going for the world title. Then your wife tells you at the day, on the day, you're having like, going to have the fight. Your wife tells you and then she wants a divorce. Isn't that going to sort of like mess you up? And you ain't going to be in the right concentration for the fight. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now,
either that or you commit murder that night.
Yeah. There is that.
Oh my gosh. Raw, bro.
Your opponent might take licks he wasn't going to get until, you know what I mean, bro?
That told me not to make any jokes and everything like that. And look, but you see what I'm saying now. You see the time of it where we got so much important games. We don't know whether that's going to throw the players off. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because remember, as we said, it can either work for us or we can work against us. Do you know what I mean? I just feel at the end of the day, sort of like what he's done at the end of the day should have been done in summer. And that means at the end of the day, not telling FSG nothing till summer. Because I feel, for judging from his interview today, I picked up some words out of it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I feel at the end of the day, sort of, they plan for next season. Yeah. Because that's what they do. They plan in advance for next season, like where they're going to go to play pre-season and what players they want to bring in. And I've got a feeling today that they've done that and have gone to the hierarchy and said, look, this is what we need in order to go forward, because we could potentially win the league this season. Yeah. And other than time before, we want to stay on top. These are the players that we need to stay on top. This is what we need to put in place to stay on top. And what is FSG, FSG hierarchy, has told Klopp no one too many times. That's why he says that he hasn't got the energy to do it anymore. Because what he's done in his 9-year period is a lot of hard work. What he's done in his 9-year period, I can't see any other managers doing it. I mean, he's literally turned water into wine. Do you understand what I'm getting at? Do you know what I mean? So he's done a lot. So that's potentially, at the end of the day, it's going to take a lot out of you. When his mum died, he couldn't go back to sort of like Germany to bury his mum. You know what I mean? And we all know he's close with his mum, but he soldiered on and everything, and he got Liverpool to like a good place. Last season was a bad season for us, but this season he's changed up everything, and he's got us to a nice place. All that takes a lot of energy out of you to understand where he's coming from. But I've always said in the day always said to myself, the FSG are going to tell him no one too many times, and he's going to walk. He's going to think, well, you know what, I can't do this. I physically cannot do this anymore. I understand where he's going with this. You know what I mean? I've got no problems with Klopp at the end because listen, Klopp at the end he's got to be one of the best managers at the day that we've had at our club for years. I'm talking about from the Shankly, Bob Plaisey, Joe Fagan days.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to wrap you up. Sorry, I'm gonna have to wrap you up. We're gonna chop that up though. We're gonna
but that's what I'm saying. That may I say, but one thing I'll say just before I go, congratulations on your newborn, my friend.
Thank you, bro.
When you see what it was with you, right? You were sneaky drinking that Magnum, innit? All right. We're going to leave it right there.
Big up, man. Big up, man. Big up yourself, man.
Love and respect, brother. Love and respect.
Man. Big up, dude. Big up.
Big up to Uncle Rods. Do you think there's an element of, I mean, I know he said that there's nothing to do with FSG. Do you think there was an element of FSG playing a role in him becoming fatigued, Drew?
Yeah, possibly. I think we probably underestimate how stressful it is to be Liverpool manager. And the stress of like not winning. Like as a fan, if it hits us as hard as it does when we get 97 points and we don't win, imagine what it's like to be the person who actually put in all the work.
Sorry to cut you drift. You know, I actually think the 92-point season probably hurts more than a 97-point because the 97-point was the first time and we won the Champions League that season. And then we went and won the league straight after. I think the 92-point season is the one that hurts the most.
Possibly, especially the fact that it was actually the catalyst for us not winning a quadruple when, you know what I mean? Because I do think if Mings don't make that mistake, Villa get a draw and Liverpool win the league, I think we win the Champions League.
And that's my point. Like, in the season where we finished on 97 points, it was like Brighton, they weren't the same Brighton, innit? They got the first goal, but everyone knew City were going to thump them up.
Yeah.
Villa were 2-0 up with like, 20 minutes left or something like
20
that?
20 minutes,
like,
something.
You were that close. I think that season probably hurts the most.
Yeah, maybe. Although what's crazy is in his interview today, I don't know if you remember, there was a part where he said, if you want to blame the owners, tell me why one player who you would have wanted would have made a difference to 97 points. Because as a manager, I can tell you, I don't think it will. No one's ever got 97 points apart from the team that beat us to the league.
See,
so
I would disagree with that because I think a creative player or another attacker that season would have got us over the line.
Yeah, and I'm not even saying that that's wrong. I'm not even saying that's wrong, but I guess what he's getting at is everybody can always want players, but in the history of the Premier League, no one's ever got 97 points apart from Man City, who's a team that beat us. So therefore, can you always just keep going? Why didn't we buy this player? Why didn't we get? It was unprecedented what we did that season, and Man City were just in the way. So I get both sides. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, very true. Right, gonna bring on the next caller, the legend from Asia, the football boot collector. We call him John Wick here. You guys know him as M. Tarmizi. Big up yourself, bro. Also, fitness fanatic, making me look bad in that. Making me look real bad.
What are we saying?
Sadiq's made a good point, Mizzy. These 12:30 kickoffs, the way the PJOML and all these guys in Liverpool, that could be taking a massive toll on Klopp as well. Because don't get twisted, he must be taking it a bit personal. If you're the manager of the team who's getting screwed, you're gonna take it personal. Do you know what I mean? So yeah,
for real.
Big up yourself, bro.
Yeah, big up, man. Yeah, I don't want to ask how's things in football because it was a shell shock. But Cal, I send you a WhatsApp. Yeah, if you could just check it while I'm on stream. Yeah, and life has been good, man. I mean, chicken and waffles. Yeah. You know what I mean, innit?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool.
But I'm gonna
Do
touch
you want me to
that
share
a
it with
little
the
bit.
people, or do you want to share it yourself?
Yeah. Maybe right after I jump out. So basically, we man have been talking about chocolates and cold pressed apple juice and orange juice and waffles and all the Kel's diet. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I've been manifesting MSN 2.0 already. Mbappe, Salah, Nunes. You know what I mean? And then this bombshell just out of the blue. I was driving actually to the evening last night, but you know what it is? After I've been having this thought process, yeah, I think we'll do something special. It's going to be a big send off for the Kaiser. You know what I'm saying? I think the players know that this is a massive right now pause, but this is going to be something that you're going to want to live on a high, and I'm just going to be a positive side, just like Drift is the most positive among you lot. So I'm on board. Yeah, man. Just gonna get
I don't
that
know
out of my
after
chest.
today, Mizzy, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the same way. And Cal, the event, yeah,
Yeah.
it was a good turnout. Obviously, it was the same time when that news hit with Jurgen's announcement. So it was a mixed feeling.
Oh, you were at the event while the news
Yeah,
broke?
yeah. Well. And
Wow.
one of the Liverpool fan asked us, the legend, like, how is he feeling? And then he just got a text literally just before he came into the event. Do you know what I mean? So, and the two managers, and another fan asked him a question: who would he want to see Klopp being replaced? And it's the usual suspect. It's either Xabi or Stevie G. But yeah, I think everyone has been mentioning Xabi more than Stevie right now. But I'm gonna leave a question before I jump out because I'm gonna take some time. Is availability as well as adapt to any tactical system, being that flexible in any role that being given, is the most important for a modern football player right now, rather than technique and all the being that aesthetic in terms of style of play. So that's my question. And Cal, just show to the mandam in the chat.
Yeah,
That's all I have to say. Big up to you, lot, and
big up
we'll keep in
yourself,
touch
Tom,
with the
Izzy.
fitness.
Big up, man. And Mizzy, I like the camera. I can see the quality. You got a new camera, yeah?
No, I just got a new laptop. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So
yeah,
new
the
year,
camera
new
quality's
laptop,
on
and
smash. The
hopefully
quality's
me
on
with
smash.
the PR thing in the 5K run. Do you know what I'm saying, Cal? Yeah, big up, man.
I'm in the gym
Love.
tomorrow morning. I'll send you a WhatsApp message.
Say less.
All right,
Take
big
care.
up, bro.
Love.
Oh, big up, man. Big up, though, bro. Big up.
So this is what Tom Izzy was alluding to. Got to meet the man, the myth, the legend, John Arne Reesa today at an event. And Reesa obviously got the news just before everything kicked off. So big up Tom Izzy, big up Reesa as well. One of my favorite players to play for the club. Big up. Let's answer his question. Is availability and adaptability more important than tech in today's modern game, Drift?
It's a good question. I think you still got to have a certain level of ability.
This is not what we want. This is more a case of
Yeah. I'm a football purist, so I always believe that skill is the best part of being a footballer. Tech, whatever you want to call it. And I don't just mean flair, twisting people up. I just mean being a brilliant footballer. That will always be the overall. But he could be onto something, man. I think we are entering a world now where being able to follow instruction and being very athletic and being available regularly probably is becoming just as big of a commodity as actually being good at football. Like skill-wise and technique-wise, yeah, it could be. That's a very tricky one still.
That's
It's a very tricky one.
The reason why I'd say the answer to that question is yes. And again, please, people don't take this out of context. I look at someone like Henderson. Henderson, you'd say his passing was average, dribbling and driving with the ball was average, shooting was average. There, for me, wasn't a standout technical ability that he had. But when it came to availability and adaptability in his prime, no one could say a damn thing to the guy. Brendan 13-14, Henderson was so vital. And I think people forget the beginning of that season, Henderson actually started off playing at the right of a front three, then moved back into midfield. We won't even speak about how he was as a captain when Klopp came in, because we've seen the evidence. So when I look at that, how available he was, how adaptable he was to the system to allow others to thrive, I think in today's modern game, I think it's more important. I do think we miss out on seeing that natural ability of players as much as we used to. But I think nowadays it's the most important attribute.
It's very vital.
But
it's very vital.
I think it's the most important. But yeah, great question, Tom Izzy. Right, our next caller, one of the legends of our viewers review, the one and only Josh in the building, looking fresh as well, Josh, bro.
Thank you very much.
What's going on, bro?
I wish it was on better terms, but before I say anything, I hope you guys are well, and I'll just because I don't think I've spoken to I don't think this is I've been on here since you had your daughter, so I want to say congratulations, man to man.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, man.
Many blessings to you and the family.
Thank you.
I also want to say, Drifty, I haven't watched your video yet, but I will do. I want to say, Callum, that the video you dropped here, obviously it was very, very off the cuff, but I think you did a very good job.
Appreciate it.
I think you basically said everything that I wanted to say. So you spoke for me. I don't know if you spoke for everybody else, but you definitely spoke for me. So there's nothing I need to add to that.
Thank you.
As far as I know, you talked a lot about the manager. Right now, I don't care who the next manager is going to be. So I just want to support the guy who's here. Drifty's video title feels like a death in the family. That's how I feel. Like I feel like there's a sinking pit in my stomach, man. Like can't get over it right now. But one thing I want to say, as far as going forward is concerned, I know as fans we're going to get behind the manager. I don't doubt it. Even the people that didn't want him around or people that doubted him, whatever, I know we're going to get behind the manager. My message is to the players: if this man means anything to you, all these guys come out with the big chat and they say, "Oh, I signed Victor Klopp and this and that." You have the ability right now to cement this man's legacy at Liverpool, because when we went for the quad and we went for, we missed out on the league in 2019, but we won the Champions League. We can go next year. Miss out on the quad, we can go next year. There's no next year anymore. This is it. You have to do it now. It's now or never. Yeah. So if this manager meant anything to you, I don't want to see excuses. And all these guys in our community and outside the Kop-Ish community say, "Oh, I want this player gone." If I feel like any of these players have let down this manager, I'm on that train. You lot can all go, because I don't want you to go to another manager to let him down. So going forward, I want to see these players running through the fires of hell for this guy. He's 6 months left. They just need to be focused. Tell your wife, no fuck you, no sucky. Tell the nanny to go pick up. No, I'm being serious. No, this is not a joke. No, why are you laughing for? This ain't a joke. No, I'm not joking. When your kids need to get picked up from school, you send the nanny. Send your father-in-law. Don't go. When you go to war, you don't take wives, you don't take children. But we are going to war. Yeah? We haven't beaten a top 6 team, yeah, this season. We've got one loss and like 750 draws, whatever it is, yeah? That's fine. We are playing Chelsea and Arsenal next week, right? So that's like going into a fight. Me and Callum are going to fight, yeah? We're ready to fight, yeah? And I say to him, "Oh, yo, bro, listen. By the way, I got a bum knee, yeah? Just go easy on my knee." You think he's going to go easy on my knee? The first thing he's doing is going to roll for a knee bar. We've just told him that the equalizer, if Klopp is the equalizer, we told him that Denzel Washington ain't starring in the film anymore. The film's going to stink. Do you get what I'm saying? These players have to go through the fires of hell. If I find out players are not doing what they need to do, and if we see that with our eyes, these lot can all disappear, man. Because this is it. Do you get what I mean? Like, we're not gonna have this manager anymore. Like, they have to send him off in style. And I feel like this club is cursed. Every time we do something good, there's always some rubbish that goes with it. Like, we won the Champions League in 2019, fine, brilliant, nothing against that. We failed to win the league. We won the title. COVID. We went for 4 trophies. We missed out on the league and the Champions League. Let's say. I'm not saying we will. Let's say hypothetically we win the quad. How happy are we really going to be knowing the manager's not here anymore?
I get what you mean. It would definitely.
You just know what I'm saying? Where's Bruce Grobbelaar? Can you go piss on another flipping goalpost or something so we can lift whatever curses that is on this whatever juju is now on this football club? If I go piss on Man City's goalpost and maybe them lot will self-destruct or something. I don't know, man. Someone go piss on a goalpost somewhere. I don't know what's going on, man. This club is like so painful to like. I followed this club for 25 years, and the amount of stress and pain that you have to go through, even though there's the success that we have here, is so worth it at the end. Like, because obviously we have to battle so much adversity, so it does feel that much sweeter. Hence why we never shut up about it. But sometimes, why can't we just have an easy life, please? Just one season. Give me an easy life for one season. Just one. Rest of the seasons are fine, but just give me one easy season. Do you know what I mean? Imagine how City fans, man. They have it so easy. They don't get it. They have it so easy.
They won't next season when those 150.
I'm not even hoping for that, man. Because you know what? These things are taking too long. They keep saying these 115 charges, and then no one's doing anything about it. That's what it seems. I don't know, man. Like, in the end of the day, look, I do agree with people that City need to be charged, but here's the reality of the situation. The money has given them access to things that they wouldn't normally have. But let's be serious. You can't take away their fight. Like, they should have lost the league in 2012. They didn't. They fought the 2 goals in 2 minutes. It's not their fault that Steven Gerrard slipped. As sad as it is to say that, it's true. It's not their fault. We were 10 points ahead of them going into the Etihad, or 9 points ahead of them. They clawed that back and they took the lead. Yeah, we were 10 points behind them. We caught up with them. We were right on their tail, and they still did it. That fine. You got the money, but stuff like that the money don't buy that. They want to win. As much as they've got that money, they all want to win. So I don't know, man. Like, it's kind of like, I don't know. But I'm just upset, man. My emotions have gotten the better of me. But such is life.
Well, we're all you right now, bro. We're all you, man.
Trust me.
But anyway, people, like the video, innit? That's how it is. Like the video.
Bless you.
So we can have more of this stuff, innit?
The viewers review as well, bro. They're good, man. Big up yourself, man.
Oh, thank you so much, man. By the way, Drifty, you know what? You dropped my government name, in one of the videos. That's fine. It's not a problem. The way you said my name, you pronounced it so well, I thought my dad was on camera. I was like, wait, what's going on here? Because normally everyone gets my name wrong. Everyone gets my name wrong, right? And that's fine. I don't have a problem with it. It's a bit complicated. It's a bit complicated, but yeah, that was just why I say bit. I'll give you props for that. That was actually impressive.
Yeah. You know, obviously I didn't know if I was doing something I should be doing, so apologies.
No, it's fine. Obviously, it's no issue on mine, man. No issue on mine.
Yeah. For some reason, I just know names. It's weird. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, but that was impressive. So yeah.
Big up yourself, man.
Big up yourself, Josh.
Yeah,
take it easy, gentlemen.
Head up, man. Big up, G.
Bye.
That was epic from Josh. Absolutely epic.
Yeah, man. There's a few legends there, man.
It's a blue balls until the end of the season.
Yeah.
Tell Endo.
Yeah, bro. Just wants the man out there with that impotent rage, but
just testosterone through the roof.
I heard it's different. You want to bust, but you can't. That must be a mad thing, blood. That must be an absolute mad
God,
thing.
really, none of us ever have to go through that.
Yeah, tell me about it.
On the back of Josh's points, the pressure on the players now, are they going to be able to handle it? Sorry, before you answer that, big up to Ensman TV in the chat as well. Go subscribe to Ensman TV, please, people. Yeah, do you think they're going to be able to handle the pressure?
Yeah. We're playing for Liverpool is pressure in itself, and we're under pressure anyway. Let's remember, Klopp leaving doesn't really. It doesn't.
You lot in this community are untouched. You're untouchable.
Man said the league ain't ready, you know. Yeah, I think they can handle it. We're up against the team that has beaten us twice when we've been in a race with them. PTSD is always going to play a part in the worry, innit? I mean, we might even bloody play Alonso in the Europa League. That's a madness. Imagine if that happened. But I think the players can handle the pressure. I think they can. Let's do this for Klopp, man. Let's do this for Klopp.
Indeed. Right, let's get our next caller in. Ain't spoken to him in a little while. He's back. Big up Maddie Mad.
What up, Carl? What up, Drift?
What's up, man?
All right, so before you start the timer, I just got some spoilers to put out of the way. First of all, Callum, you shot the hell out of me. But big up, I sent you a message on Instagram on the baby daughter. I did not see that until I did a watch back, and I was like, who the hell is Kall-In? You know? I was like, what the hell? You're a sneaky brother.
I kept that one quiet.
For Drifty, big up on your new channel and stuff, you know, big up, you know, big
Appreciate
things
it.
going on, you know, congratulations and all of that. So, Carl, I need you to write quickly as possible because I'm coming at you in open storm. All right, so the first game we're going to play is like what y'all always do. So, Drifty, yourself, and Matt, you're putting it, who will be the manager, who will be the coach, and who you will send out of the team because they're not wanted. Now, Drifty, don't take it personal. Listen to what I'm saying carefully. I'm going to say Callum as the manager, Matt as the coach, Drifty, I'm sending you out. You want to know why I'll send you out, Drifty? Because
I'm
you're
not
the
surprised.
ideal undercover man to work with other teams to keep them in this shit. You will have 86-year-old players staying with their teams because you don't like to sell players or get rid of players. So that's the reasoning why I'm saying it. It's not a slight at you, okay?
Fair enough. I mean, I only love my Liverpool players, but you know what I mean? We move.
But that's what I'm saying. If you was to go to another team, you would keep everybody. You would not refresh the team, so that would work well. So the other thing that I got to say, right? Because I've been outspoken about Klopp. And as I said, on record, there's nobody me saying that I wanted Klopp out. I was like, he can leave because he covered for FSG, right? And I live in Massachusetts. Boston is a tinsel town because it's the home of champions. Every franchise has one except for the New England soccer team, as they call them, right? But here's some context to it, where, as I said, FSG is scum. Out of those three main teams, FSG are the worst owners because they have constantly done their manager and their director wrong. They are their least popular owners out of the Celtics, the Patriots, and the Bruins, right? The other thing that I want to say is, Drift, you're a diplomat. You could work in the embassy. The truth is, like Rod's mentioned, even Cal alluded to, and you've got to put it into your mind, Klopp got burnt out with FSG bullshit. Edwards leave, Wards leave, top medical staff leave, other people there, he's not being allowed to maximize what he is. That's like saying you're taking that race car driver for Mercedes, the black guy, I can't remember his name at the moment, and you're giving him substandard tires and stuff. And because he's skillfully expecting him to win the Grand Prix, it's not going to happen, you know? So as I said, although he's leaving, I am glad he's leaving because guess what? Now he can literally live free. And before I go, where everybody's talking about this optimism about, well, we don't know what's really going on and stuff, I'll give you a context to that. And as I say, most of you may know about it. That interview Cat Williams did with Shannon Sharp, where you're starting to find out about people like Oprah and the guy who does Medea, that they are not cookie cutter clean as they appear to be. Right? And as I said, it's the same thing with FSG. You don't know what these little scumbags are doing. And as I said, it's going to come out later. And then you're going to have a whole different picture. Because before I go, as you said, Drifty, you have said it enough times. Klopp is not the type of a person who's going to come out and bad talk the owners, even when he wasn't getting what he wanted. He's not going to say it now. But sooner or later, he's going to say something. Edwards and Michael Ward and them didn't leave because FSG was great for them, so that's what all I'm saying. Everybody smash the like button. Big up Kop-Ish. Y'all are the only one of the few creators who keep it real, where y'all question the organization versus some of these other channels who butter up because they need special benefits coming from them. Big up, peace out, catch y'all on the flip side.
Big up yourself,
man. Big up, man. Big up.
Man.
Boy, very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, the fact that they're poor owners in Boston's very interesting. Obviously, we don't know that. So that's good information to know that.
I've personally not mentioned FSG because I'm too emotional about the situation. I'm gonna say stuff that will be used against me in the future. Like I'm the guy that says stuff and it doesn't get lived down in it. Like Ronaldinho, Mbappe, FSG in for life, Calcedo. Like I'm the guy in it. So I purposely didn't speak on FSG today. When I'm in a better headspace, I'm definitely going to speak about it.
It's going to be interesting to see what truly. But then again, here's the thing: the type of guy that Klopp is. Do you think he'd even tell us in a couple of years' time?
I don't even know.
Maybe Ward and Edwards and them man there might maybe say something, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if Klopp would ever do that. Like, all right, look for example. What's his name? Remember I was saying to you the other day, Aldridge. Look how long it is down the line for Aldridge to finally tell the story of how he was forced out of Liverpool because he's so loyal to the club and he didn't really want the drama around it. Look how many years we didn't know that. I don't know if you've seen the interview he did recently when he actually let everybody know how he was forced out of the club. But we're talking about 30 years ago or whatever it was when that happened. And he kept it to himself because he didn't want the drama and whatnot. Maybe Klopp will be like that. Maybe Klopp will take it to his grave. Maybe even if there are things, he would just be that type of person who just, I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever know. I don't know. There's clearly stuff they've done wrong along the way. Like, that goes without saying. Will we ever know the real truth? Unless one of them's a Jada Pinkett. I don't know, man.
Let's hope they ain't. Let's really hope they ain't a Jada still. Ain't no red tables around there, bro. Right, let's get next caller in. The legend of the Friday night calling show. You guys call him Bruno Bantam, but he is Bruno the Crew.
Hi.
What's going on, Bruno?
I woke up this morning and I looked at my phone. I got my phone out. I went on Twitter, 5 minutes in, Klopp's leaving. I went on Sky Sports to see if it was true. Nothing there. So I'm like, hang on a second, pause a second. So last season, and I'm going to say this right in here, right now, because I'll see people in the comments. I don't even need to look at the comments who will kind of come for me. Last season, we was dog poo. Okay? We was diarrhea. Yeah? Horse poo. Yeah? That's why I said what I said. That's before anyone comes in the comments after the show or during the show and starts calling me every name under the sun. Get that out the way right now. So he announces that he's going to leave at the end of the season. That's a bit weird. If you're going to announce you're going to leave, you don't wait until the end of the season. You don't wait when you're in a title race to announce this. Yeah, you do this at the end of the season. You don't do it when you're in a title race. I get why he did it. I saw the clip. I saw the interview of what he said. Right. I if you said you're not going to jump to conclusions or anything,
You
right?
there, Bruno?
Yeah, this is what I think in my head. I think there's more than meets the eye. I have a feeling there is more than meets the eye. If you've ever heard that phrase, there's more than what he's saying. And I have a feeling, and some people in the comments, and some of you might not like this, FSG may have something to do with this. I know he said he has nothing to do with them, but I have a feeling come 2035, he's going to say something where he's going to talk about it. It's happened before with previous managers where it's going to happen again. So that's the Klopp thing out of the way, if you want to know. And I'm going to just finish this off with a bit of commentary because, you know, everyone's a bit down, you know. On the side note, though, before I get to my commentary, Tottenham haven't won a trophy since the Bruno movie. Tottenham bottlers have not won a trophy since Balamori. Tottenham haven't won a trophy since Kylie Minogue. Okay? Tottenham bottlers have not won a trophy since Derby County was last in the Premier League. Yeah? And that's the banter for Tottenham. And here's the commentary. So, it's crossed in. It's bicycle kick. Rita! It's an absolute corker. Oh, and that's an absolute corker now. Oh, and there's a massive fight here between John Onorisa and Gabby Agbonlahor. And Gabby Agbonlahor has stamped on Risa's ankle. And this is getting very out of control. There's a huge fight here. And George Mendes and Van Bronckhorst is now getting in board. George Van Bronckhorst and now Cardozo. And we all know who he was from Benfica 2009. And we all know that what happened there. Benfica international, who we all know what happened there. He scored an absolute screamer back in 2008 against Chelsea. And George Akinfenwa, it's crossed in. Oh, it's an absolute corker. It's an absolute screamer of a shot into the top corner of the net. Anyway, I better get going because others have got to get on here. Otherwise, I'll be here till Christmas Eve.
No, big up Bruno as always, man.
Thank you very much.
Big up, bro. Big up, bro. Bruno trying to add a little levity light in the situation, man. Appreciate it, Bruno.
Old school Balamori is, by the way.
You know, that's what's funny. They've had commentating on two games at the same time.
Oh, man.
Ah, yeah, I needed that laugh. Big up Bruno, man.
Oh, boy.
Man.
All right, let's get our next caller in. Sadiq. LFC Network. Big up yourself, bro.
Big up Callum and Drifty. Thank you for having me. First of all, I just want to say congratulations to you, Callum, for having a baby daughter. And also, Drifty, I just want to say congratulations to you on your new channel for hitting 1K already. Big up for that.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
yeah, I'm just disappointed, man, just with the news. And like, I think everybody is. Hopefully, we'll go out with a bang this year and win the Prem, man. I think at the start of the season, I said that let's get back to top four because the season we had last season, and let's get back to top four. And then the season we had at the moment, I was like, we're in the title race, but I don't think we'll win it because of how City are, like, come towards the end of the season, how they are with the likes of Pep and KDB, you know. So I was like thinking, I don't think we'll win it, but we'll probably win the league next season. But now, obviously, Klopp going, I want to win the league so badly now. I think we should go for it, man. There's nothing to lose. Let's just finish on a high and see what we can do. But that's my thoughts. And also, for Klopp replacement, I want Xabi Alonso or probably De Zerbi in my preference. But my number one will be Alonso. I don't want Gerrard. I agree with what Drifty said in the earlier show. I don't want Gerrard. No, thank you. Yes, we all love him as a player, but as a manager, I don't want that Lampard thing. What happened with Chelsea? I'm sorry, Callum, but I'm speaking the truth.
He's right though, Cal. If it goes wrong, it's a legacy tarnished a bit. He's right. He's right.
Yeah, because his legacy, sorry, has not been ruined. But imagine he comes to Liverpool as a manager and he doesn't do well, his legacy's gone down the drain. Do you get me? So I think we should go and get Xabi Alonso, but I wish that Klopp stayed until his contract, because I thought that if Alonso wins the league this year and then he wins another league in Bundesliga, say if he wins 2 league titles in Bundesliga, like what Klopp did, Klopp won 2 Bundesliga titles, then he won the German Cup. I wish that Alonso did that, then come to Liverpool, because then he had experience. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah,
But yeah.
I hear you, man.
Also, Callum, can you give me a shout out, please? Because I got my Instagram page back. Remember my last show, I sent a super chat.
Oh, yes.
And then obviously
drop me a DM. Drop me a DM and I'll get that sorted.
Yeah, it's called LFC_network. I'm all platforms. On Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. So please follow me. I will follow you as well. So, yeah.
Big up, man.
I got you, bro. I'm gonna put that link in the chat so people can go and subscribe and follow you on Insta.
And just a quick question. Obviously, we know what was your prediction before the season. What do you guys want now? Now Kop leaving. Obviously, I know the basic answer on it is the league. Or what else?
I can answer that now. I want it all, bro.
Always want it all. But yeah, thank you for having me. Thank you.
Bless you, man. No, big up yourself, bro. Big up, man.
Thank you.
Based on that last call, I want to ask a question, because we keep, first and foremost, I'm just going to say it straight. I'm going to be the one to say it. If we ever got Gerrard as a manager and he didn't do well and you lot tarnished his legacy, I'd never forgive you lot. I'd quit content creating, Matt Drift. I'd cut you lot out of my life. If you lot ever turned your back on Gerrard, I swear to God, you lot see such a different side of me.
There he is.
You lot see me as this jovial Cal. Let's have a little laugh. AI Cal. I kid you not. If you lot ever turned your back on Gerrard, you lot are dead to me. Dead to me. Yeah, so let me make that.
No one would turn their back on him, but it would look bad on him the way Lampard has messed up his thing at Chelsea. Do you get what I mean?
Second of all, let's not put him and Lampard's name in the same sentence again. Yeah,
No, that's
of course
fair.
not. Of course,
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Quick question though. Bigger
sorry,
Evan.
Hold on, man. Let me ask one question before you go.
Yeah, go.
We're saying we don't want Gerrard to come because he might ruin his legacy. Are we forgetting about Xabi Alonso's legacy, guys? Xabi Alonso's got a clean legacy at Liverpool.
Xabi Alonso has done
the length of time he was here. It's the length of time he was here. Gerrard has an entire career. Xabi Alonso was only like, if I'm not mistaken, he was actually at Liverpool shorter than he was at Bayern and Real Madrid.
He came to Liverpool in 2004 and left in 2009, I think, or 2008. Yeah, it's about 4 to 5 years. Alonso was there.
You're right, man.
No, it's more me thinking about. But what was it? 4 or 5 years at Bayern and about 6 years at Real Madrid.
I feel like it was 3 years at Bayern.
I think because he went Real Madrid then Bayern, didn't it? He spent longer at Real then I think
he's a Liverpool legend, but not in the way that Gerrard is though.
This is what I was gonna say.
It's totally different. It's totally different.
All right, this is how I see it. Yeah.
Plus, he's a better manager, so there's less chance of failure.
Do you know what? Big up everyone as well. Apologies.
Saying a lot today, bro.
Yes, a lot. As you might know, you know how I was talking in when we had our meeting in it, our emergency board meeting. It's still, for me, it's almost like it's still not real but I'm gonna try my hardest to try and put it into reality and also context, yeah, and try to take emotion out of it, even though you can't. We're speaking about a successor, and rightly so, because he's made his decision. So as we're talking about his successor, whether it's Gerrard or Alonso, I think just for this argument, I would say because of what happened with Gerrard at Aston Villa, and now he's at Saudi, and he's not necessarily doing that great. I think he'll be doing himself a disservice in Liverpool if he was to join in the summer. Whereas I feel like Alonso being at Leverkusen, and even though he hasn't won anything just yet, he's on that path right now where if he is to win, that puts him into greatness already. And I think he kind of goes above Gerrard. And that's why I don't want to see Gerrard here this year. I think Gerrard can do more. And remember, it's not a sprint, innit? Like everyone gets to their destination at different points. And I think Alonso just happens to be ahead of Gerrard. I still find it weird speaking about the whole Klopp leaving, yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, fam. Like it's mad. Like I'm vexed. I told you, man, I'm emotional. I'll be honest. I'm not an emotional person.
That's not the phrase you use, but we can't repeat the phrase.
Yeah, we can't repeat what I said. Yeah, but like,
you know
it's
what?
just
on this day, you've got my permission if you want to say it.
You ain't got mine, bro.
Love, bro. Love. I know. I just feel like, you know what it is? All right, I'll be honest, yeah. We just weren't ready. It was supposed to be the earliest 2026 because that's when his contract runs out. 2024, he now leaves. There's so much things that it's almost like I wish I could ask him like so many questions, and I think we all have so many questions in it. Like, just I get it. Like he said, like he's mentally drained. He can't do this any longer. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't want to take over the show in it, so I'll just say.
I was gonna say, like, obviously we're gonna get a network, but everything you want to say, make sure you're ready to say at the end. Though, let's just get the people.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say because I've got a lot to say, but I don't want to spoil the thing in it. So let's get through the callers and then I'll say my thing in it. Yeah.
Let's do this. We got the main man in the building.
Killing it overseas. Birthday recently as well.
I mean, we've spoken already, Coach, today, but let the people know what you're thinking. You know what I mean, bro? Let the people know.
Before you start, Kojo, as well, the beard and the hair is looking thick. What products do you use, bro?
Don't worry about my beard right now, lads.
I don't plug your stuff, bro.
Bro. Lad, I've already said it in the comments, yeah, that I blame all of this on Cal's hairstylist. Every time Cal don't have his hair done, fuckery happens, blood. And you don't know, I watch every show. I've noticed it, blood. You go back, yeah. Cal Caicedo, all this shit that's going on.
Bro.
All this shit going on, cuz, yeah. We bun your hairstylist, blood. I don't know who it is, fam. Yeah. But if we need to start a GoFundMe, we need to chip in, fam. Because, brother, like, you know what? So quickly, because I know you lot got more people and I got to shoot soon. This is the first time ever as a football fan I grieved somebody. Yeah, like I'm in grieving. Yeah, because I've always come on you lot show and I've always, every time there's something going on or whatever, I've always kind of told you lot we've got the equalizer. I've always told you lot that. I've never, since he's walked into Liverpool, there's not a day I've ever been worried. Ever. With all the stuff that Pep's got going on and all the money at City and Chelsea and all, I've never ever worried about us because we've had the equalizer. We've had the person that I believe is the best manager in the world. And I think the moment he came to us, he's been the best manager in the world. With everything his legacy is about in terms of he's never been at the top club in any league, but he's always delivered. Always delivered. And that to me says way more about your management skills. There's players that I've never liked at Liverpool. that he's made me liked because he's worked on them.
Yeah.
This is not somebody who gives up on people easily. He doesn't do that. Even times when I've given up on players, this man don't give up on people. Yeah. And I feel like the British media I've always felt is the worst. And can you not name another manager who got to leave on their own terms and wasn't forced out? Possibly Alex Ferguson. But even then, he said he was retiring, then came back. Right? Klopp, for me, is the best manager for me since Alex Ferguson. And what I love about him, he's always done things on his own terms from day one, from his own terms. And what happens normally is we love you in this life, no matter who you are and what you do. People love you, they hate you, and they love you again, right? And I feel like he's so wise. He's such a wise human being. And this isn't just about life, man. This ain't about football. It's sometimes we don't, as human beings, we don't know when to get off the motorway. And you know, when you miss your exit on the motorway, you got to go 20 minutes up there now, 20 minutes back, just to get off at the right exit again. And this man has seen his exit, right? And he's taken it. And the beautiful thing about all of this, because even though I'm so sad as a fan, the beautiful thing about all of this is being able to do things on your own terms. Being able to do things on your own terms. And this is why, this is a reminder of appreciating what you have while you got it. Because when it's gone, all of this stuff that we're crying out for now and all this other stuff, it don't mean anything, because what was we doing while we had him? And I feel like since we've had Klopp, we've had the most memorable times of my footballing fan life. And I'm 44 now. By the way, I want you lot to play that little birthday thing that you lot do, because I see how you lot be doing it for other people.
We played it. No, we did it. We did it already, bro. We did it already.
Yeah.
See.
Well, we could do it again, but we did it already.
That's a reload that. Hey, yo, reload that tune, fam. Reload that tune, blood.
Wait. Play it when I'm good. Play it when I'm good. But real talk, yeah. I feel like, you know, we've lost the equalizer, but we are Liverpool Football Club. Yeah, we are Liverpool Football Club. Every manager in the world tells you what Anfield's like. We are a special club. It doesn't matter what teams people support. Yeah, we are a special club, and we will continue to be a special club. We've just got to celebrate. You know, if somebody passes away, and as you lot know, I've dealt with a lot of grief recently, personally, right? All you go to is celebrating the good times. We can't sit here and moan and complain. That man's given us every trophy that exists.
Facts.
Right? We've come second by a point twice to arguably one of the richest teams in the world with one of the top managers in the world. Any other time, Klopp would probably have 7 or 8 trophies under his belt. But I still see those as victories, because if you're going to lose to the team that can outspend you and can just pull out 100 to 150 bags and go and sign the best striker in the world. With what he's done, he's taken the so-called biggest club all the way. We like this manager's different, and I wish him well. I want to say thank you to Jurgen Klopp. My respect for you is immense. You know, there will be a statue for him, you know, and I'm glad that he's leaving on a high, because you know, I know everybody's saying why now, right? I know everybody's saying why now, but that's the reality of life. That's the reality of life. When people feel it's time for them, we've got to respect it. And it's not like he's leaving with us like last season. Yeah, he didn't want that to be the final thing that we remembered about him. That's probably why he even stayed. I'm saying we've got 30 games left or whatever. I think this is the best sort of motivation that anybody could possibly have. Because if you felt like we were just strolling along, cool, but we're strolling along at the top of the league, in the final of the League Cup, still in the FA Cup and the Europa Cup. Now, if you really want motivation for the man that we all love dearly, this is it. I feel like we're going to get more out of the players now than whatever was going on before. This is the battery in our back. This is the manager the best manager that we probably ever had, Let's send him off in style. And I believe, and look at all the players coming back. You saw them in training today. You see all the random coming back today, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, this is a time to be excited, bro. All the mandems coming back, brother. And look where we are. We're still winning without all of them. And when they come back, what do you think this is going to be? This is a legacy season now. I think we should all celebrate the man and be excited about the battery that is now in our back to go and shut down this Premier League. If we don't win all the cups, I want the Premier League. He deserves it. Let's go and do it for Klopp. Let's go and do it for Klopp. And the last thing I'll say is, I'm back in what everyone else is saying. Kyle, I don't know where you're going with Gerrard, bro. I don't know what kind of pain you want. I don't know what kind of self-inflicting.
This question. I don't want it.
No, don't even ask that question. No, you're pissing me off. Don't even ask the question, bro. Don't even ask the question, bro. Hear what I'm saying to you. My only issue with Gerrard was, you know how Barcelona do it? They always bring somebody from internal. That's always been the case. For me, he went to Rangers. Wait, was he under 18s before Rangers?
Yeah.
Under 18s, went to Rangers, right? He ruined it the moment he left Rangers because that was your place just to simmer while you was waiting for Klopp. Just simmer there. Ain't about what level of the league is and all the other stuff. Just simmer. Just Aston Villa. What possessed you to go to Villa? Why would you want to come and face Liverpool? Why would you want to do that? Even if you were successful there, why would you want to do that? You're not thinking about your big plan, which is to manage Liverpool one day. We all know he wants to do that. But your impatience has got you in the scenario that you're in now. You're in the Saudi league and you're not even turning up that thing there.
Kojo,
and I'm saying, right? I'm saying that with Alonso, he's there's evidence that he said he wanted to manage Liverpool one day, but he said clearly, I'm going to go and show my evidence that I can manage something like that. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna go to Real Sociedad where I started my career. Now I'm doing Bayern Leverkusen, and let's get it right. What he's doing in Bayern Leverkusen, undefeated, brother, he's doing a madness. And all I'm saying is that's somebody that is, for me, is calm. He's not erratic with his career. He's taking his time to learn, and he has won everything. Gerrard ain't won everything.
All right, Kojo, chill, bro.
No. Listen, Gerrard is my favorite player of Liverpool of all time. But he hasn't. He don't know what it's like to win a World Cup. You don't know what it's like to win a European Cup. You don't know what it's like to win those big boy trophies. And also, he's had Ancelotti as his manager. He's had Benitez as his manager. He's had was Guardiola his manager at Bayern Munich?
Yeah, it was. He's had the best teachers. Alonso's had the best teachers. If we're being honest, he's had the best teachers. That's not shade on Gerrard, but he's had the best teachers.
It's not shade on Gerrard, but let's just deal with the reality. The reality is the next person coming in. For me, we better grab him before someone else does, and then he becomes the next sliced bread, bro. I'm saying, Alonso, everything's aligned. His contract states if Liverpool, Bayern Munich, or Real Madrid come, the club will not stand in his way. We are the ones that are available. Let's bring our boy home. That's all I'm saying.
Boy, you know what, Coach? You got me kind of. That was an inspirational speech. I'm not gonna lie. You kind of got me a little bit hyped.
You you're one of the best comedians in the world now. Still,
bro. No, do you know what it is? I'm like, bro. I'm in America talking to Americans that don't give a fuck about what I'm talking about. Bro. Bro, it's difficult out here, man. It's difficult, man. They go, yeah. But you watching the NFL championship this Sunday? You get me, like, fam? Yeah, I'm struggling out here, but for me, I found that I left LA. I flew to Dallas. I found out the news. Then I had to jump on another flight to Orlando. Bro, I come back and I'm here. Bro, I've been sad all day, but we have to deal with what's happening, and let's look forward and let's be positive. Let's be positive. We can cry and moan. FSG, and listen, and this is what I'll say about FSG. This is my last thing I'll say, right? Whatever you want to say about them, let's not do what we're doing with Klopp now, where it's like, oh my God, why is he leaving? Because sometimes be careful what you ask for. Be careful what you ask for, because people always about money, but be careful what you ask for. Every club's in trouble at the moment but us.
I said a little while ago still.
Yeah. I know we're fans. And we want all the big signers on it, but every club's in trouble but us, bro. Yeah. And for me, I wouldn't swap that for nothing, because it's about your integrity. And I'm saying these same people that we slate a lot have given us some of the best players that have won us every single trophy. Yes, we want to continue, and yes, we want to do better. But be very, very careful what you ask for. That's all I'm saying. I don't have no problem with FSG. They are the ones that chose Klopp and gave us the best manager that we've ever seen possibly. These are the same people that made that decision. Give them some credit and give them room. Let's not jump on their back. Let's see what they do.
Yeah.
Let's just let them fuck up, but let's see what they do. Let's not anticipate them fucking up, because if they bring in Alonso, I think that's the number one choice for all the fans. We're going to be very excited about that. And if they give him the war chest that clearly Klopp don't need now because he's not going to be there, do you know what I mean? Then let's just see what he does. I'm very excited about Alonso coming if he comes. Very excited. I can't think of any other manager in the world right now that excites me. If I'm really honest,
don't do it to yourself, bro. In case it's not him, bruv. Just in case it's not him, bruv. Don't do it.
Then you know, bruv. I swear to you, if it's not him, there's no one else that's going to excite me. Not even
there's a lot of
Xabi.
talk. Yes, I was gonna say there's a lot of talk that Liverpool, Xabi's definitely in the race. I can tell you that now.
Yeah, but you know what? For me, no. It's like, this is what we do. We get carried. That's Simon Mignolet. That's what that is.
No, I'm not saying that's me. I'm saying the noise
I know, but I'm
from
saying
the club.
no. I hear what you're saying, man. I'm saying is that I like man. We are Liverpool. You don't bring a man from fucking not in 2024. You don't bring a man from a smaller club and ask him to do something, because you know what? It's easy to be a great manager when there's no expectation.
Yes, agreed.
It's easy.
Agreed.
Yeah. When there's expectation, who are you? And that's what Graham Potter found out. Pochettino found out. Who's the man at Man United?
Eric Ten Hag.
Oh, please! I hope he stays there forever. Him. I hope he stays there forever. Yeah, I want to hear that he signed a new 5-year contract. That would make today sound very good. But like, when there's no expectation, bro, it's easy to deliver. I'm sorry, De Zerbi. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. That man ain't gonna get Mbappe to even think about coming to us. They're gonna look at him and go, okay, yeah, we done it at Brighton. But Alonso, World Cup winner, Champions League winner. Brother, we need someone that other players respect, you know?
Yes,
we need
that's
that. We can't lose that, because that's what we had with Klopp. And there's many signings that we signed, not because we're Liverpool, because of Klopp. And I'm saying we can't lose that factor in the transfer market. And I'm telling you, if Liverpool get Alonso, I don't know a footballer worth their salt that don't rate my man highly as a baller. And what he's doing as a manager now, he's proven that, you know, for me, it's just a sexy signing. And I feel like that's the only option. And if we are a big club, we go and get him. End of.
I hear you, man. Boy, love as always, brother.
I agree, bro.
Look yourself, man.
Yes, my brothers, man. Chin up, man. We're gonna be fine.
We'll try, bro. We'll try, man.
All right, man. I'll see you soon anyway. Yeah, peace out,
man.
everybody.
Love, bro.
For the tour as well, bro.
Yeah.
Big up.
Fam.
Big up, Kojo.
All the way from the US, man. Big up, Coach.
Man,
you know what? Big up. A couple people are reminding me in the chat as well. Even Del Bosque, Alonso's played for, bro. He's literally played for all the greats.
He was a manager before Del Bosque. The older gentleman, Luis Aragonés.
Yeah,
that was Spain.
Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Del Bosque,
it's from Spain. Luis Aragonés.
Yeah,
the one that called Eto. It's him. Yeah, it's him. Because he's Real Mallorca coach, I think, maybe at one point. Was he?
I'm not gonna lie, Kodo sold me Xabi Alonso still. So maybe.
I'm not gonna lie, he hyped me up a bit. Still, he did hype me up a bit. He did.
Alonso might be the one. Alonso might be the one still.
If you ask me right here, right now, Alonso probably would be my number one pick. It probably would be. But boy, I don't know. You know, we got quite a few supers. I know people are being patient, and big up to everyone's being patient, but we do have a lot of supers that are on topic. So let's get through them quickly before we bring in the next one.
Big up to Ahmad. I beg, need that link again, man. If you speak, you should have that, Ahmad. I sent that over to you because I know you're in the chat. You're in the back, so waiting. Micah says, "Long time, Cal. Your worst enemy is back." Congrats to the newborn. By the way, big up. I honestly think you guys are dominant under Alonso and Edwards' return.
Do you think? I mean,
Edwards coming back.
I haven't
Yeah.
heard anything about it. And because Ezra just started up his own thing, his own, like thing where it's him and a couple of other ex-Liverpool colleagues, and they've got like some type of like agency. Like, so I don't really know what's going on over there, but there's been nothing concrete that says they're gonna or he would make a return, but we have to wait and see. I guess things can change.
Fellas, remember Alonso's wife or girlfriend is Scouse. Bring her home.
Alonso could have got any woman he wanted when he was in Liverpool. Let's be real. Like Alonso's that guy.
Yeah. I Drift. Do you remember when we went Anfield and we spoke to Aldridge? Do you remember that one line that he said?
Yeah.
Remember when he goes, "Are you man going out later?" And we were like, "Oh, tonight." He was like, "Remember, you could go and big up Aldridge." John, if you're watching, my brother, John knows. John knows.
He is genuinely a proper nice guy, John Aldridge. Proper. He didn't
real
need to give us the time of day that he's
real man.
Proper.
He's man them. Trust me, people. Aldridge is man them. Trust me.
All right, let's get our next caller in.
Yeah.
The one and only Kilo in the building. Oh, that picture's loud.
Chris, I don't even know if that. Chris, I don't even know if that's gonna come under copyright, bro. I have no idea, bro. We gotta view that just in case, bro. No, bro.
It's the picture that's sending me in the rhythm as well.
I know.
It's the picture.
What's going on, no, G?
What's going on, man? I had to, lighten the mood because y'all mad depressed for no reason, man. Come on, man. You act like someone died.
For no reason. Talk to me, Chris. What are you saying, bro?
No, I'm just saying, man. Like, it is what it is, right? It was bound to happen, right? You know what I mean? Like, maybe sooner rather than later, or we expected it to happen maybe down the line and stuff. But I think everyone here is intellectual and stuff, right? Oh, Matt, is your door locked and stuff? You're safe and stuff in there, your house and stuff? You like talking shit, don't you?
Raw! Is that what we're doing, Chris? Is that what we're really doing? Is that what we're doing?
I always have to poke you, man. I always got to poke you. You know what I mean? But,
say less.
I think we're all intellectual people and stuff. I think there was a lot of signs in the background that things were changing. I think a lot of staff was leaving, a lot of stuff were being moved into place and stuff that a lot of stuff was being
yeah, you see that.
a lot of moving pieces in the club were moving, and I think it was just I just felt last season was just a weird season when a lot of people were decided to leave. There was mentioning that the club was apparently selling, or they wanted to sell parts of the club and stuff, investments. It just felt like something was going to happen and stuff. I think the timing is where kind of like I'm frustrated. It's because and that has nothing to do with the players or their mentality, because I think at the end of the day, I don't want to question their professionalism. I don't think they need Klopp telling them that they're leaving for them to go and win it. And if they do, then it says a lot about them. So I just feel like the timing is off. Like, but I was thinking about it. I'm like, why now? Why say it now? And I think FSG, the club might have someone already in place and stuff, and I think it was Drifty that alluded to it, or was it Kyle? I don't remember from earlier, but the media, man, the media gets wind on this before he actually says something to us. Is going to cause a firestorm. So I think there's already stuff in place that they probably went ahead of him. Like, you know what? Announce that you're leaving because I don't want the news of a new manager coming out and then causing a firestorm. So
I agree. That's what I was saying, bro.
I think I think that's a smart way of doing it, right? Like, you know what I mean? You don't want to be.
I agree.
You don't want to catch the the fans in that. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And
Yeah.
I know everyone's talking about Xabi and stuff, and tactically, I think he's doing amazing things and stuff. But I'm kind of with Drift in the fact of you got to win something to come here, man. We're not that club anymore where we are struggling. I think we're in a position of power in a way, and you have to have someone to come in that understands the concept of that.
Yeah.
You know, so he has to win. He looks like he's going to win something, so that's good. But the only bright thing I see about this whole situation is just I'm okay with change. I've never been afraid of change and stuff. So I know a lot of people are afraid of what's to come and stuff, but there's always light at the end of the tunnel and stuff, you know. And if we bring Xabi and stuff, just imagine the stuff he'll do for Trent. Just think about it. You know what I mean?
Even McAllister, Chris.
Yeah, like just the midfield. Just the midfield
Yeah,
in general.
no,
You know what I
agreed,
mean?
agreed.
So change will happen and stuff. You know what I mean? It's okay and stuff. I know everyone's having a sad day and stuff. But life, and you know what I mean. That's life, man. We gonna get through this together. You know what I mean. And I don't know about the players no nut and stuff like that for the year and shit. That's kind of crazy and shit. You know what I mean? No sucky, no long time. Come on, man. That's not good. Come on, man. Blue balls, that shit hurts, man. I don't know if anyone has had that shit. Shit, I feel like ripping my balls off when that shit happens. But anyway, let me get out of here, stuff. I just wanted to just come on.
No.
No, big up as
love
well.
it.
Love as well, bro.
And you know, I want to
Love
big
as
you guys
well.
up, man, because I'm in the YouTube scene as well and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man. Big
Yeah,
up,
you
man.
know.
Beijing Red
what you're
Sea, man,
doing,
are
man.
doing
Yeah,
your
like,
thing.
I
you know
see you
what
on
I
basis. Yeah, I see you, bro.
Big
Nah,
up,
I come
man.
from the school of Kopish, man. A lot of people don't know, man. We come from Kopish, man. A lot of these Liverpool, we come from the school of Kopish, which is crazy and stuff. So now I just want to thank you, man, for giving me the courage, man, to come on. You know what I mean? The Friday night
no.
I think helped me in regards to like my delivery and stuff. So yeah, man.
No, we truly do feel honored that you guys used us as inspiration. Like I know it sounds really corny and cheesy when you say it, but like genuinely, like
No,
we
it does
take
sound corny and stuff. It's okay though.
You know what I mean? But like we do. Like I've had a lot of people who have messaged us and stuff, and they say like if it wasn't for you, like I wouldn't have tried my thing. So if we've done anything in the world with what we've done here, it's just help other people to do what they want to do. So that's a beautiful thing, man. So keep doing your thing, man, and big up you, man, over there, man.
Oh, also I have a question for you, a very negative one and stuff. But I know it's a bad time.
I was waiting
Bad
for this.
time and stuff. Bad
Come
time.
on, bro.
Let's say the manager comes in, right? And he doesn't fancy certain players.
Yeah.
That happens. That's a thing, right? A sporting
Yeah.
director's gonna come in.
Yeah.
He might not fancy renewing certain people's contract. The
Mm.
manager might come in, man, you know what? I want to move to a different direction. Let's say Mo Salah's off the block.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Bro,
Knew it was coming.
Chris,
Let's say for example, let's go even left hook on Drifty and stuff. Nunes, he doesn't fancy Nunes and stuff. And let's go right hook and stuff for Matt and stuff because he's always bringing up his name, Luis Diaz. He might not fancy Luis Diaz. That's the thing. I think that we have to be more worried about than bringing in a new manager and stuff because a manager comes in, he might have a different vision.
Yeah, his own identity.
I hear you.
We've spoken in the summer, right? And we said it. Oh, Piplin is signing. Gakpo, Diaz, Gravenberch. He's leaving as well.
Yeah.
So I think those are more worrying than the manager leaving and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, just
even Kwanzaa, Bradley, like their emergency is amazing.
Exactly.
What if the new manager doesn't fancy them as well? There are a lot of things to worry about.
So I think what's more important. I think there has to be right now. I think they gotta go full throttle. They gotta put people in place in positions of power that they know what they're doing. Like, I think the manager might be the last piece, but you need to bring a sporting director. I know the other guy that manages like the bridge between the youth team and the first team leaves as well. I think.
Yes.
Matos.
Yeah, Matos. Yeah, he leaves as well. Yeah.
So you got to bring people in place, man. So I think it's a big couple of months ahead and stuff. But let's go, man. I don't like being positive, but let's go fucking win these trophies, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Real
Let's go win
talk.
these trophies, man, and that's that. And
real talk, man.
Let me get off and stuff so people can come on. But none but love.
Yeah, man. Love us always.
When you're making the twins, man.
He talks to me.
Yeah, you, man. Come on,
brother. I'm done. What are we doing here?
let's have the missus put on the Gerard shirt and just go at it again.
No, I'm done, bro.
You
I'm
good,
done.
bro. Come on, man.
I will have voluntary blue balls, bro. I'm done.
That's the Gerard shirt.
That's the turn, man. Yo, the missus and the Gerard shirt. Yeah, Callum is over. He gonna have
he gonna be out.
Let me get out of here.
Yo,
nah, love
brother. Hey, big up Chris, you know.
You lot need to stop putting that stuff out in the atmosphere. Like, we're not having another kid. No, we're good, man. We're good. I'll leave that to everyone else. If you're chasing Endo, you do your thing, man. I'm out. Done. So let's just make that clear.
Do you know what? Nah, this is mad. What H is just saying. The Kop-Ish link up could be post Klopp. That would be proper, like, fun and depressing at the same time, innit? But Andil says, why do I have a feeling Klopp will return in the future? Do you lot see that happening at all?
I don't think so.
He doesn't seem like the type of guy that would walk away and then come back to me.
That's what I think as well.
Big up Alex. Matt, Thomas Frank is my vote for the next manager.
I think people are sleeping on Thomas Frank, you know.
He's not ready, bro. He's a good manager, though. He's good. He's very good. But I just don't see a man from Brentford then just automatically just challenging for titles. Like, I could be wrong, by the way.
That's what I said, bro.
Is that what you said? Okay,
it's too big of a jump. Brentford to Liverpool.
The jump is
too big
mad,
bro.
Let's just switch it around now. If Xabi Alonso was at Brentford.
No, but if he was at Brentford winning the league.
No, but
yeah,
but he's
do you know what I mean? But
Xabi Alonso would never win the league with Brentford in this league.
No, but we can only deal with reality. The reality is Klopp is leaving. The reality is Xabi Alonso at Leverkusen right now is doing very well. One thing I will say, I'm trying to think who said this. I can't remember if it was a previous caller or whether it was Chris, but like the expectation as well for let's say we do get Alonso, it might be Coach actually. The expectation for Alonso, if he was to step into Liverpool, would be massive though. Like it's a different level, compared to what is at Leverkusen. Remember, we're speaking before, guys. Like, and that's what I was saying. Like, I think Alonso is my first choice, but I'd also be even if Alonso wins the league, I still think the jump up is still
massive.
It's on another scale. The expectations of the club, the players, the board, the fans. Like, it's crazy.
I'd be half tempted to say he'll have even more pressure if he does win the league.
What you mean if he came to Liverpool? You mean?
Yeah, because I think our fans would be like, if he won it at Leverkusen, he can win it at
no. I don't. Do you know why I don't think that? If he wins the league, it's almost like that's the ticket you need to get into Liverpool. Whereas, let's say he doesn't win the league, but he finishes second, we still believe in him, but it'll be like, but he lost the league at Leverkusen. Like, should we be concerned?
He didn't get over the
line.
That's
what I'm saying, Matt. The expectation of Liverpool fans are going to go through the roof if he wins the league.
I just think it's acceptance, Cal. I don't know if that's what Matt's trying to say, because that's how I feel. If he wins the league, I don't think it has extra pressure. It brings acceptance.
Yeah,
we now know. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's the difference between your daughter coming home with a guy who's just in the streets and a guy who just left Harvard. It's like, you don't want your daughter to be with anyone. Harvard, though? Okay. All right. Do you know what? I'll sit you down at the table. We can have dinner. Let's talk, innit? But the guy who's in the streets, now come out my yard. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
I can't even listen to these analogies about daughters anymore, Jeff, bro.
See, now you know that. Well, I had to go.
Yeah,
now,
why you let that? Danny says,
"Get my hands on my
man." It's like always in defense mode.
Yeah, he does.
Do 5 in a row. I think without Klopp, he probably does as many in a row until he decides to go. If I'm being completely honest. Imagine the fist pumps if we win the quad.
Oh, I'm gonna miss his fist pumps when he
but there will be no
celebrating.
Fist pumps
I'm gonna miss that.
No fist pumps, no hugs, no camaraderie, no pointing to the badge, no bro.
This one is that one.
Sorry, I didn't mean to shout.
Right. Soren, big up yourself, bro. Sad day. However, good things can come out of this if we stay positive. Imagine 100% focused Xavi and what he could do with this squad. Also, he can bring Hincapié with him. Big up yourself, Soren.
Yeah, he can bring verse as well. But
I'm not gonna lie, curiosity got a hold of me. I was like, what currency is that? That's straight from Denmark. So big up yourself, bro.
Scaloni, someone just mentioned in the chat, I didn't get the name. Scaloni, the Argentinian manager who won the World Cup. What are we saying? Would you do it?
No.
I'm not saying he's a crap manager.
Won the World Cup.
I know, but club football and international football is
he won it. Don't get me wrong, he's won arguably the best tournament ever, but it's still a tournament. I need that consistency.
Facts.
Cool. You know, like that. And I rate him, by the way. He's very, very good. But I just bro. I need
international football is very different. Very different. Like I've seen Southgate links today, and I just laughed so much. I just couldn't even.
Southgate.
Who said that?
You must be mad.
I've just seen it floating around Twitter, innit?
Hell, bro.
It's a floater. That's what it is, bro.
Ty says, I think this is Klopp's cycle. It's about the same time he had at Dortmund. It'll be 1 year longer, but before he needs a break, we should take his word for it. It is true. He did do 7 years at Mainz, 7 years at Dortmund. This is his 8th year at Liverpool. So technically it does seem very much. And they're all stressful jobs where he's always under the cosh all the time, working within restraints as well. So big up Eastwood every time. I'm already anticipating Klopp coming back when we force FSG out. I still feel like it's FSG's fault. I'm just waiting for the proof. I think a lot of people are feeling that way, but what I would say, guys, is don't try too hard to believe that's the case, because it's what you would probably want it to be. Do you get what I mean? Kojo hype me up. Discard my last super chat. Big up Eastwood every time. Dan says, just turned 23. Shame about the news. Do you know what? We will drop the beat for you in one sec, Dan. Big up yourself as always. But let me just finish up the other few so we can get through it. Don123. It's been a minute. Big up, bro.
Big up, Don.
It says, get a vasectomy cow and close the shop. For him, he wants Alonso. And
still,
you know what I mean? Very final decision there. It's a very final decision, but each to their own.
It can be reversed, but I reverse him, bro.
I heard it's quite difficult to reverse, but again, let's not do that. That's to get too late, right,
bro. What more do I need, bro? I need to get 7.
No, I hear that. I
can't drive a 5-seater no more. Everyone squash up in the back, bro. Like, I'm done.
I said the reverse, you know.
Big up, John. Who says, I
take
think
the whole hood at this point, bro. I'm done, bro.
Whoa, Cal. Whoa.
He's a chill, fam.
Whoa. My emotions got me. My emotions.
They definitely did. Paul.
Whoa. He meant Fortnite when he said that. Whoa. He meant that hood. John Williams says, I think the only thing that saves us potentially is if the FFP laws continue to be enforced. Otherwise, we are screwed. And John also wants Xabi Alonso. Big up, John. Yeah, I don't think FFP is going anywhere, because the Premier League know that an outside body will start governing it if they don't put their foot down. So I do think it will be upheld. You know what I mean? They let Man City get away with it for a long time. And this one, quickly, I just saved this one because if it is true, big up LFC Mac. Richard Hughes is a candidate to replace George Schmacker as the sporting director at the start of next season. He's currently the technical director of Bournemouth. If there is some truth in that, do you guys know anything about Richard Hughes?
Don't know anything.
I don't know. I was hoping it was going to say something like Brighton, because Brighton, I think, are one of the leading teams when it comes to like data analysis, like us. So I don't really know too much about him at Bournemouth, if I'm being honest.
No, we'll look into it.
But they've got some good players in the last couple of years. I will say that.
And big up Dan again, as I said. Happy birthday, bro. guys, we have got quite a few people in the back. So again, apologies. Obviously, the best the show got the best of us and stuff, but we will have to start sticking to the timer again, guys, just to make sure we get you all on. And obviously, it is getting late in the UK as well now, so we will get everyone in, but we are going to be quite strict with the time now as well, guys. What's going on, B? You're on mute, bro. You're on mute. Oh, there you go. There you go. What's good, G? What's good?
Every step I take, every breath I take, the things I do, Jurgen Klopp, I swear I'll be missing you. Bumba! Brother, I woke up this morning. I'm seeing that I'm waking up. I'm like, I had a good sleep. Shout out to Callum. I'm on the target mission. I just had a brand new baby daughter. This is a year right here.
Yo,
congratulations, bro.
Congrats,
bro.
What
I'm with the newborn. Huh?
What number?
Uno.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Join the club, bro. Yeah,
I'm fresh. This is my first one that. You see me?
Congratulations, bro. Nah,
Congrats.
Appreciate it, bro. I'm having a good sleep. Got a new. Sometimes she doesn't like her crib, so I'm in bed on.
No, shoot. No.
Oh, you
Hold
back
on.
now, though.
I can hear you. You can hear you.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
you're back.
Yeah,
You're
you're
back
back,
now.
you're
Yeah, you're back now.
We're vibing. Everything's cool. I'm sleeping with my baby girl. I wake up. I'm getting messages in the group chat. I'm seeing the laughing emojis. The Man United fans, the Chelsea fans. I'm like, yo, Wagwan, why are they laughing at me? I'm like, oh shoot, Jurgen, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. But I want to do a pass. Quickly. I just want to do a past and a future. When we signed him, it was probably, I was like, oh my goodness. My clubs were winners. This guy is going to change life for my team. I knew what he was all about, competing with Bayern Munich in a league that's dominated, for what he was doing for Dortmund in a league that's dominated by Bayern. I'm like, okay, he's coming to us, and he's got the right mentality. Everything is going to be, we're on the up now. And sure enough, it didn't take long. All the Ricky Lamberts, all of the Barinis, all of those memories fell to the wayside. We started going on the up. Sadio Mane, first goal against Arsenal, hugging the manager. I'm like, yes, he's arrived. Up. And I'm just like, wow, he's done everything I thought he was going to do. And then today is just, it's such an anticlimactic end to what was a beautiful career. He is the best pound for pound manager that I've ever seen in my lifetime, given the resources, competing against a team with unlimited resources, getting 97, 98 points and finishing second. That's unheard of. Sir Alex Ferguson never even finished a season above 91 points. It doesn't happen. But he was just the way that he's able to, and Jurgen's not some type of master tactician. I always tell people at this level, yes, tactics, they're important, they matter. Don't get me wrong when I'm saying this, but you have to be a motivator of men, a motivator of grown men. And there's nobody better than Jurgen Klopp. Sir Alex Ferguson wasn't a great tactician. He always had a good number two who put a game plan together, and Sir Alex is there to motivate. Jurgen is in a similar mold, but our tactics are pretty, you know what we're going to do. Oh man, the timer's going down on my head top. Let me pipe up. Let me pipe up. But yeah, okay. So for the future,
I want Xabi Alonso. Gerard, no, sorry, Cal, he's a joke.
Bro, what's going on today?
He's an absolute joke. But Xabi Alonso can come in. He can do what we need him to do. We're going to compete. He's going to be competitive. But it's good to see you, my brothers. I love you guys. I haven't been on because of the baby on the way.
Yeah.
I've been a little bit occupied with that, just getting everything together. But
yeah.
love.
Ahmed, holler at me, man. We'll get you on properly and we can chop it up properly.
Yeah, for sure. Today's a busy day. I know you got to get the people on, but
Yeah.
I had to tap in with my brothers one time. It's a sad day for all of us, but the future is bright, and D9 will come to be one of the best strikers in our history. I'm telling you.
Good luck with the rest of AFCON as well, Bree. Good luck with the rest of it.
We got in by Morocco saving us, but CIV, here we go. Cote d'Ivoire! Yes, sir.
I love you.
Big up,
Talk
bro.
to you, man. Big up.
Love us,
Congrats again.
Blessings to you and the family.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. I'll see you guys later.
Big up, G. Big up, mate.
Take care, man.
Man,
right. Can I just put a little disclaimer out? The Gerard talk. Let's stop it now. A couple man have been saying stuff, saying.
I'm just glad it ain't me and Matt who've been saying it, because we'll actually end up getting.
I'm not gonna lie. If you lot start saying wild stuff, I will pull up to your yard between now and Sunday. Still,
I know, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I will actually pull up to your yard.
That's what I'm saying. Me and Matt ain't said nothing, bro.
I ain't said a word, bro.
We ain't said nothing.
I ain't said nothing.
We ain't said nothing. Hitogi. Hold on.
Hitogiri.
Hitogiri Sam.
Yeah. Big up Cal for that. I just didn't want to butcher it. If City do get charged, do they want the trophies that we lost by 1 point? Oh, do you lot want the trophies that we lost by 1 point? Big up Kop-Ish, love from Uganda. Big up yourself, bro. Big up, man. I appreciate that.
Yes.
No.
Yes. All right. I'm gonna give an analogy. Hear me out.
All right, go on.
I ain't gonna complain.
If I had a winning lottery ticket, no, I'll change it. If you had a winning lottery ticket, Drift, and I stole it, cashed it in, and got the money, and you proved that I stole it, I got convicted for stealing it, and they go, we can't give you the money. What do you say? All right.
Fling his Ross in jail.
You'd want the money, right?
No, but here's the thing, though, Cal. Here's the thing. Even though your analogy makes perfect sense, the only difference, bro, is I'm a regular average dude, and that tangible thing you're talking about would change my entire life. Sport is different. You have to have the moment. Like for me, like I said, if I said to you, bro, Liverpool are going to win the league, but you will not experience it at all. You would just see it on the record book. There's going to be a part of you that's not really going to care because sport is the experience, bro.
Do you know
it is? That's what we do this for. We do it for the experience, for the emotions, for the journey, bro.
You see, if I couldn't experience, but I knew you two could, for example, and the rest of the community, I'd eat that one still.
Oh no, I get that, but in this scenario, bro, nobody experiences it, bro. We just get a little added number on the wall, and everybody knows that we don't have the memory of it, bro.
Speak for yourself, bro. We
didn't get it, but do you get where I'm coming from, though?
No, I do. I'm just saying,
it's got to be tangible for it to feel worth it. Do you get what I mean? Like,
hold on.
When you're just gonna get like a number added on the wall, and the record books are gonna say so, it's not going to feel like it. I remember the disappointment when Mings fucked up. I remember when we lost to Chelsea. I remember when Brighton couldn't hold that. Like all of that, you're not going to be able to erase those memories, bro. It's not going to feel real. And I say that to say this as well. You know what that means? Arsenal have won a league. It means Man United have won 2 leagues. No, so what I'm saying is, them man there are also going to be getting these handouts. That's going to I doubt they want them either. Like, are you gonna want? Nobody wants these handouts. Like, I mean, I don't think anybody would want a handout anyway, personally. But Yeah, I don't know.
Did Carl Thompson get the gold medal when Ben Johnson was caught cheating? Did he eventually get the gold medal?
But you think it felt right? He didn't
I
get to
reckon
run around at the time with the crowd and
you're
get it
right,
put round
you're
his
right.
neck in front of everyone and the world knowing he's the best. He didn't get the moment, bro.
No, but
Sports
you're
about
right.
moments, man.
It's not just about moment, though. It's about the legacy it leaves. We've been robbed of legacy. That can be legacy can be reinstated. Moments can't be. That I fully agree with. But we can't live in a world where you've been cheated out of something and you don't get what you were cheated out of, because it's wrong on so many levels.
No, it is. But I would get my satisfaction from watching them stripped and relegated more than I would if they like.
Inter got the titles that Juve got stripped of. You have to give it to someone.
I know, but go and ask them Juve fans if they care about those titles.
No,
that were
but
just
whether
given
they
to them,
care
and
or
I bet
not,
they won't.
But it's still the right thing to do, because you got to look at it like this. If Liverpool have done everything,
it won't happen. It won't happen, guys.
No, but hear what I'm saying. If Liverpool done everything the right way and Man City do get caught cheating or whatever, the natural thing and the right thing to do would be, well, the team that came second, who's done everything right in their power, should get it. Now, yes, as fans, we're not gonna feel it as much and be as grateful. We're just gonna be like, we got it due to formality. However, it doesn't mean to say that we should shun it, because really and truly, it's still ours. Yes, they've taken away our. Hear what I'm saying? Yeah. So what I'm saying is, the moment won't be there. For example, the moment wasn't there when we won the Prem. You want to know why? Because it was COVID and there was no team celebration. There was no nothing. But we
still felt it.
No. But hear what I'm saying.
We still felt. I remember the feeling I had.
No, I understand that. But a lot of other fans will try to tell us, it wasn't a proper thing. But we didn't care, did we? Because we still won it. We don't care if we won it during.
Plus, 95% of the season was legit. It was only the end bit.
You're missing my point, though. My whole point is this. A lot of fans want to banter us for winning the title during COVID, which I think is wrong anyway. Because if you're going through a natural pandemic in terms of the world could end, so to speak, and Liverpool's still been able to do this, they should be giving us more credit, but they want to downplay it. We don't see it like that. We just see it as, well, you guys are mad because it don't matter what was happening, we still won the league. And what I'm saying is this: if Man City have cheated and we've done what we needed to do, we should be able to have those trophies. I hear the moment won't be there, and we're not going to sit there and go, "Oh my gosh, bruv, we got another one." But we're going to accept it. That's what Cal's saying.
No, I totally get the logic, man. I totally get the logic.
I think I've got you here. Would you rather Jurgen Klopp leaves Liverpool with 1 Premier League trophy or at least 3?
Well, of course you've got me there. I want him to have as many as possible. But what
Do you
I
think
will
he
say,
deserves it? Do you think he deserves it?
Oh,
if he was cheated out of
100%.
it?
100%.
Yeah, I think that's
But what I will say to Matt's point is, we still lived that moment, bro. It wasn't a moment. You remember when I made a joke, Cal, to you the other day when I said, like, kids look like there's so much stress with the look I saw on your face. I said, do you ever feel like you could just fast forward until they're 18 and you don't have to look after them anymore? And you said, it doesn't matter how much stress I go through. These moments are what it's actually all about. That's what it's like, bro. Do you get what I mean? It is the moments. It's not being a dad.
You asked me that though. So.
It's not being a dad as in just the title. As soon as you get a woman pregnant and she gives birth, you're a dad. But being a real father, it's about the moments. It's about watching them walk, watching them talk, looking at the joy in their eyes when you come home. It's the moments. We're not gonna get that. So I agree with you. Look, I want Klopp to leave with more, and I agree that's the right thing to do. I just don't care in terms of, like, I'll never really talk about it. You will never see me sitting on the stream bigging up Liverpool have won 4 or 5 Premier Leagues, because even though it says it, I'm not gonna. It ain't gonna. You know what I mean?
But no one's saying we're gonna go around now and start tweeting and saying, "Oh."
No, but that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Man's not gonna go on Twitter and start being like, man's got 2 other Prems. But it's more.
Some people will.
We have got
and you want to know what?
Ones.
I don't even know why I'm doing this, because they don't deserve me to do it.
I would do it
for the enemy. But another thing I will say, Matt, to your point as well, Cal, you brought up the whole he got the gold medal afterwards. You can go through loads of other people, Lance, and all the other people who've done those things and whatnot. I do get what you're not saying. The only difference is what happened with Juve even. That's real cheating. This is cheating, but the players on the pitch still won. So the player being there was illegal, but what the player did on the pitch was real. Whereas Juve were winning games because referees were actually deliberately cheating in the game. They were winning points during the game. That was actually cheating. Man City didn't do cheating on the pitch as in a game. They just acquired players the wrong way. So it's cheating in one way.
That's even a higher level of cheating than drift.
No, but guys, it's not Kevin De Bruyne's fault. It's not. Do you get what I mean? It's not Rodri's fault. Like they didn't actually.
But they might not have got those players.
No. Wait there.
Lance was beating people in races because he was on drugs. That's a different type of cheating. It's
different type of cheating. Let me. Hold on.
No, that's not worse. A referee throwing games you lot are taking drugs is worse.
Hold on. Wait. Back to the Future Part 2. Do you remember when Marty got the book and went with that book that had all the answers? That's what City have basically done. You're telling me that's not worse?
No, it's bad, but it's not worse. Referees actually skanking games. That's worse.
They have built shell company. They have companies that don't exist to give them revenue.
No, it's bad, bro. But it's not as bad as a referee deliberately fixing a game.
No, guys, you can pull up a company. The man them don't exist.
It's not, man. It's not.
It's a petrol company, bro.
Drift.
Man will be like, "What's this sponsorship?"
They were the only team in the world that made a profit during COVID.
How is what,
guys? I'm not denying that their cheating isn't bad, but it is not as bad. It is not as bad as a referee continually cheating to win you points in a game.
Should I tell you why it's the biggest? Should I tell you why it's the biggest fraud?
It's not.
If you're cooking your books, you're bringing in imaginary revenue that allows you to go and get the plays that you need to be successful. You are cooking the books, yeah, bro.
No, I agree, but that's based on stipulation that some people believe shouldn't even be in play.
You know what I'm saying?
Some people believe financial fair play is not even fair. If you've got money, you should be allowed to spend it. The rules are there, but it is not the same as a referee fixing a game or somebody fighting you in the ring, Cal, and being on drugs. That means they can't even feel pain and they punch you up in the match.
But you're trying to do.
It's not as bad.
It's
guys.
more and more or less. Bro,
Lance Armstrong weren't getting tired. Man, them behind him in second place are wondering how he's so good. He's not even tired, bro.
But why are we trying to put cheating on? But why are we trying to put cheating on a scale?
Because we're talking about medals being given to people.
But cheating should be on a scale. If you cheat, you cheat. If you cut the books, or your referee decides to do a madness, or you decide to put Liverpool at 12:30, cheating is cheating, isn't it? It's just wrong, isn't it?
Cheating is cheating, but I still believe there are levels to what is considered worse. Do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but
that's my opinion anyway.
Don't get me wrong. I agree with like the referee getting involved and everything there. I'm buying that is a mad thing. But bro, cooking the books is on the next level, you know. That's a next level.
I don't think it's on the next level.
Drift, can I also say this? You see when you cook
taking drugs, it's not.
Hold on. You see when you cook books, yeah. But remember, that's just one aspect. Can you sit here and tell me now why the Rodri handball wasn't given? Can you tell me why? But do you think that was cooking books, or do you think that was because of something else?
Oh well, if that comes into it, that's a whole different ball.
Can you tell me why the Premier League haven't?
But we can't speculate though, but that's mad speculation.
We can
make jokes about stuff, but we can't just start being like, "Yo, this."
Bro, all right, let me say this then. This is a fact. Why hasn't there been a date given for Man City, but Everton now could be on the verge of getting another points reduction?
Because there's more things to go through, and Everton owned up, whereas Man City are saying.
So, do you think the Premier League already knew about this last year, or do you think the Premier League knew about it?
No, but it is different. It is different.
Do you think it's different?
A lot.
So you think
it's much harder to prove when someone says they're not guilty than if someone says, you know what, I did it,
bro.
Everton admitted they did.
How many games did Juve pay rest for? Or was the bribe? How many games?
I think it was 11.
11 games. We talk about a decade of corruption, bro.
115 charges.
Look,
A
I'm
decade of
I'm not saying it's not scandalous. What I'm saying is I still believe
Bruh.
for the integrity of sport, actually
Bruh.
cheating on the pitch with a referee scandal or taking drugs to get an advantage is worse than financial cheating, because financial cheating is still something that some people believe shouldn't even exist. It can
No,
still
but
be
if we go by the
subjective.
No, but you
rules,
can't
Man City
cook
should be allowed to
books.
spend money. Chelsea should be allowed to spend. If you've got money, you should be allowed to spend it. It's still something some people don't agree with. No one agrees with taking
But
drugs.
there's a
No
rule.
one agrees with
But there's
referees
a rule
cheating
that
during
everyone
games.
abides to when you enter the league, bro. It's part of the registration.
No, I agree, but I still think it's a subjective.
So what do you mean
thing.
then? How's it subjective if it's a rule? It's written down in the guidelines, bro. When you enter the league, you have to abide by these rules. If not, don't enter the league.
Some rules shouldn't
That's what
be
I mean.
in place. I'm not saying this is the case
Yeah,
here,
yeah.
but some rules shouldn't be in place. There's loads of government laws that were like,
No,
this is a
I'm not.
dumbass
No,
law.
but I'm
Why
not.
is
No,
that
no,
even there?
no.
Do
I'm
you
not
get what
saying
I'm
I.
saying?
No,
Like,
I'm not saying I even agree with the rules. What I'm saying is though, that rule there is in place for the Premier League, yeah, and every team has to abide by that, whether we agree with it or not. Because like you said, yeah, like you said, like if a team has money, go spend your money, man. But the rule is there, and everyone can see that rule. Now, if you go ahead and you're like, yeah, cool, I'll abide by that rule.
you lot acting like I'm not denying that it's fucked up. I'm fully agreeing it's fucked up. I just don't think it's as bad as taking drugs to beat someone up in a fight. Or do you get that? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like I think that is worse. But anyway.
I just think that when it comes to football, I hear you, but cheating is cheating. Whether you've taken Nandrolone or whether you're cooking books or whether you're buying refs, you're all still cheating. You want to know why? Because you're all trying to gain an advantage. And the fact of the matter is, I find it kind of mad that let's just say, for example,
I
it's
hear you on that.
speculation.
I hear
It's
you on that.
speculation. There's 115 parts of speculation. 115.
No, I hear you on that.
That's mad, bro.
Crazy. From what I've seen, apparently it's like 8 charges, but times by 10.
Bro, it goes back to like at 2009 and 10, fam.
It's ridiculous.
No,
Like,
I
that
hear
is
you.
crazy for Man City.
I hear you. But guys, there is no part of me that doesn't agree with you.
Do you know how I know
it
it's
is a
mad?
madness,
No.
bro.
I'm not. This ain't that you, bro. But do you know how I know it's mad and it's peak for City? Their head honcho of the City group is now going to Man United. Bro, look at the state of Man United. Look at the state of City. If nothing had happened and City was all clean cut, so to speak, why would he leave? He knows something's about to go. He's like,
No,
I'm out.
but leaving's not going to save him because he'll still get dragged into
That's
it.
very, very true. But he's saying, let me go now because it's going to get a bit techie. And for all he knows, he might have a couple of fingers in that pie or he might not. I don't know. But what I'm saying is he's the first one to... Bro, you see that guy that left the City? He's the head of the City groups, So he looks after all the clubs that that they got
Australia and all that.
Yeah, they got. Is it Girona? I can't remember.
Is Girona part of the City group?
Yeah. I think it's Girona, bro. Douglas Luiz.
By the way, I'll reiterate. You lot don't have to convince me that they're scum if it's true.
Well, we just need we need confirmation, Drift. Remember what you said at the beginning of the show about
I just personally believe taking drugs to beat someone up in a fight or having referees literally cheat during games is a worse level of cheating. That's just my opinion. If you lot don't agree, that's fine. We can agree to disagree. It's subjective. But I think that's a worse level because, as I said, there are some people who believe you should be allowed to spend the money if you have it.
Do you know what's so mad? Yeah, the more
whereas
I think
about cheat, nobody's going to agree it's okay to take drugs to have an advantage in a fight or to have an advantage in a race. Nobody. You're not going to find anybody that's going to tell you that's okay. There are people who believe
I was right.
Everton,
It's Girona. I was right.
City, Chelsea, they got the money. You should be allowed to spend it. There are people that believe that. So that's all I'm saying. But again, I'm not saying what they're doing ain't a madness, and I ain't sticking up for them or none of that. Like I'm just, I don't even know how we got on the comparison thing, but yeah, that's
the way I look at it. If the drugs thing's bad, I agree. Obviously, City are taking drugs. City are almost making people with drugs in the system already. That's the situation difference. Like what they've amassed is because of years and years of corruption. Youth players that they've brought in because of the position they put themselves in. Footballers, managers, sponsorship, like everything is in place because of corruption at the beginning and continued corruption.
It's a madness, bro. If they get found, it's a madness if they get
So
found.
it's crazy.
Do you know when I knew they were already a bit funky? Yeah, you see when they bought Robinho, you know Robinho thought it was going Man United.
No, but at that time it wasn't cheating because there was no FFP.
No, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, they must have gave man the biggest talk or whatever, and you know he thought it was going Man United.
Yeah,
I'm being dead serious, you know. But I do something.
I think you're mistaking the FFP thing, Drift. It's not the fact that they're spending their money; it's the fact that they're lying about where the money's coming from.
No, during the Robinho time, there wasn't that you could do what you wanted then. That's what I'm saying. That was when you was allowed to do what you wanted.
No. I'm just.
They're lying where the money's coming from.
Yeah. I know, of course. No, it's crazy, guys. Do not misconstrue what I'm saying for like me giving them any bly or anything.
Them man done what Marty did, you know, and got the was it the Alamat book?
Yeah.
Them man done that, fam.
Yeah, I hear you.
But now Biff, who is the PGMO over there, Biff found that book, fam. Them man in trouble, bruv. I'm telling you. That's why my man jumped ship to Man United. You think it's a joke? It's all gonna come tumbling down, you know. I'm telling you. You see, Pep Guardiola loves to do his whole
I don't think
villain
it will.
thing.
That's the sad thing.
What's that?
I don't think there'll be any reprimand like we expect or hope for.
I'm gonna be honest, yeah. I find it mad, and I say mad. If it was like 10 charges or something, even 10, we're talking 150. So every single one of them is fake. That's what you're telling me. No, so basically, someone made a mistake 115 times.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You see, because of the length of time it's been happening, apparently it's like 8 charges, but like you've got to times it by every year. So it isn't they've literally done 115 different things. It's 8 things, but they've done it over a certain. Do you get what I mean? Like over a certain amount of time. That's how it's still ridiculous. But yeah, a lot of people hear 115 and think they've literally broke 150.
No. I know. I know.
It isn't. It isn't like that.
But still,
it's still a madness. Of course, it's
that looming over them is crazy. I can't lie.
It is. All right, couple supers, and we bring the last people. Thank you guys for being patient in the back as well. Alexander says no Champions League nights under Jurgen. Should have been a year later. Yeah. It is horrible. He ain't gonna be in the Champions League again, man. I can't lie. Big up Jamrock. City were involved in financial doping allegedly. No, you are right, Jamrock. It is. I get it. It is financial doping, the same as it is some form of doping. I hear that. I just hope everyone understands what I mean. Hold on. No. H, I can't read that, bro. I can't read. H, I can't.
See H, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I think H might be the GOAT, you know, of all the madman comments. H is actually the GOAT. He's the GOAT. He's got the maddest comments, bro. That last bit there is the
way H thinks is mad.
H is a madman, you know.
H is a menace, bro. H is a menace, bro.
H is the Joker, innit? He just he's the Joker, literally.
He's Lorenz Tate, bro. What you said about my mama? He's a menace, bro. Absolute menace.
Yo,
flip it out. All right, let's bring in our last few callers.
Big up H, each and every time,
man. It's been a minute. Are you there, bro?
Indian Scouts, bro.
Yes,
bro. What's going on, man? It's been a minute, bro.
Oh, look at the t-shirt in the background.
You're done now.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
We can, bro.
Yeah, because it's been a minute since I've called in. You know, I think it's the first time this season.
Yeah,
and it's been a while. It's been a while since I've used this microphone, actually. So I don't know if it works or not.
Yeah. We can hear you.
I mean, first of all, big up to you guys. Like all of you, Callum. Congratulations on the little one.
Thank you, bro.
And Drifty, congrats on your new channel. You know,
that,
you reach 1K and hopefully way more. Callum, I know you got another channel as well, UFC. Yeah. UFC fan, but I still subscribe to it.
I appreciate it.
And
Thank you, man.
man, like
Exactly.
Matt, I love the fact that you joined the show because it always feels like incomplete if like one of you guys don't join the show. Like
Love,
honestly,
bro.
it feels
Good
like
job, man.
Jurgen leaving, and I will touch on it. So so obviously, blessings to the family, all of you, and yes. So I just want to start by saying, I'm actually a very emotional person. So, if I were to compare myself to one of you guys, I'm actually like drifty. So, when I'm with my mates, just to let you guys know, sometimes when I'm like putting in capital locks in the chat during the game, I'm not sure if that's rude, first of all.
No,
but if that is
No,
me in
no,
real,
no,
Not at all.
like
Not at all.
like
bro.
that is me in real life. So I remove my shirt when we score, whether it's a Premier League game, it's a cup final, if I'm watching alone, if I'm like in a sports bar with my friends, with my mates, I remove my shirt, even if it's a Premier League game. So sometimes when I'm like watching with you guys, I have the TV on with the Premier League game, and then my MacBook, my laptop is Kop-Ish. So I'm just like spamming on the chat like ref, like. So
Yeah.
I mean, I know,
Nah,
I
man.
know you like, yeah.
Nah,
I know. I
let
don't
the
have to
emotions
apologize.
out, bro. Let it out, man.
Yeah,
Let it
man.
out.
Yeah.
man.
So
Trust me, bro. You don't know. You're alright, bro. Trust me, you're alright, bro. You're
So
alright, bro.
obviously, when the news broke today, first of all, I know I don't have much time because people are waiting, but like, I feel like I've been a part of a member of Kop-Ish community for 2 years now, and now that I'm like able to send in super chats, so I just want people to know a bit about me. Yeah, so obviously I'm in Thailand, and right now it's literally 7 a.m.
Jeez.
and
Bro.
so every time, let's say the games are at 8 p.m. during midweek, right? So
Yeah.
weekends, like games
Yeah,
are not
yeah,
that late. So let's say 12:30 kickoff is like 6:30 p.m. here, and eventually during the season, it's like from 6 hours it becomes 7 hours difference.
Yeah.
So like let's say first game is 7:30 kickoff, and then it's like 10 p.m. and for you guys 3 p.m. and then you guys are like what 5:30 for us. It's like 12:30 ends by 2:30 a.m. for us in Thailand, in Asia. So midweek, when the games are like 8 p.m. for you guys, like Champions League nights or midweek Premier League games, or let's say for Fulham, the last game, for me it was 3 a.m. It ended at 5. I watched you guys till 6. When I had work
Crazy.
at like 8 or 9. So I just want people to know this is not even to you guys, by the way. Like, it's not to you guys. 'Cause I love you guys. But sometimes when I read comments like saying like, have you been to Anfield? Well, guess what? I've been to Anfield twice, yeah. 2018 for the Callum, you remember this when we beat Bournemouth 3-0. Our front
Yeah.
three all scored.
Yeah.
And then when we won the Champions League, I went there for the stadium tour in 2019. And it's my first call in a while, so I just want to like share to you guys that when we played Bayern Munich in our last preseason game last summer, we lost 4-3. I went to Singapore because it's 2 hours away from Thailand just to watch us. So like, and they came to Thailand like 4 times. I went all 4 times. So the reason for me bringing this up is because, like Drifty said earlier today, like our only chance of getting like close to Liverpool Football Club, all we can do is talk on YouTube because we can become players. I can't speak to Jurgen right now. All we can do is this. So I thank the 3 of you for giving us this platform for me to literally just say what I want to say because all my mates are United fans. So what else can I do, So Drifty, you were spot on when you said, like Drifty, you're spot on when you said like all we can do is literally say how we feel online. So and I got his autograph right here, Jurgen, when he came to Thailand. I think when he got battered by United 4-0, but who cares because we beat them in the league anyways. I think that was not last season, but the season before when it was 4-0.
Yeah.
Darwin's first game as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm just here to thank you guys, and like I've had enough of like reading comments like just because we're abroad, like you. I don't remember the last time I missed a Liverpool game, and when I watch you guys, like it makes me feel like I am one of you. Like I want to be there in the car right now and like watch alongs, like because I feel the way you guys feel. And okay, I know I'm just like going on a tangent right now, but when it comes to Jurgen, when the news broke today, like I didn't know how to react because I broke down when I actually read his. You know what? I didn't even watch his interview and his press conference because there was like there's two, right?
Yeah.
There's a press conference that came out later, and before that was the interview. So I couldn't watch that at all. Like, I mean, I just can't believe this is real. Like, I don't know.
It's tough. No, it's tough, bro. I get it.
We'll get through it, bro. As a community, we'll get through it. Somehow, somewhere, we'll get through it. Bro.
How you're expressing your feelings is pretty much how we all feel inside. Do you know what I mean? Like it truly is, bro. You ain't by yourself, bro. Like I know exactly what you're feeling, bro. Trust
and
me,
I know for rival fans, like, oh look, they're all like crying. Well, you know what? I'm sorry to my exes. I've never cried when I broke with any of you. And this hurts more than a breakup, yeah? But when I grow up, I am going to name my children. My first child, Jurgen. Second, Norbert. Third, Klopp. So when I call it for dinner, I just shout, Jurgen, Norbert, Klopp, yeah? I don't care if you're my daughter. You're still Jurgen. You're still Norbert. You're still Klopp, yeah? But I mean, I love you guys with all my heart.
Do not ever let anybody tell you how much Liverpool can mean to you. Do not ever let anybody tell you how much Liverpool can mean to you. Trust me, bro. Don't let it happen, bro.
As Callum said, like, why are our fans even celebrating? There's a reason for it. Because they know
let the haters hate, man.
They know because they know how important he was and is to this club.
You know what?
That's why.
I'm approaching like 30 soon, not to reveal my age. Oh, guess what? Bun it. I'm 27, yeah? So I watched Liverpool from the early 2000s. And obviously, I've seen fans like after Fergie left. So when Fergie left, when Wenger left, we've seen how they are. So how can they even troll us, by the way? Like today, I got text from like my United mates, like yo, when Fergie left, I saw you crying as well. And normally, like I love you guys. I know you guys. I think Drifty, you said it as well. You would never ever cry as well. But I know Drifty. Like the reason why I keep going back to because you keep saying you're an emotional man, so I can relate to you. And I even like text you
only when it comes to Liverpool, bro. That's the crazy thing.
Exactly.
Only Liverpool's the only thing that gets me, bro. It's the only thing.
That's why, again, sorry to all my exes, because heartbreaks. It was never this way. This hurts the most. This hurts more than Torres leaving, Coutinho leaving, Stevie. I'm sorry, Cal. Stevie leaving didn't hurt this much. And you know what?
Agree with
sorry. And I'm sorry as well. People will say this in the future. When Mo leaves, this will hurt more. I'm sorry. That will hurt too. But this will hurt the most. I don't care what people say. I can't even believe some of them were Jurgen out last season. But Cal, as you said, like they were right to question him. Like they were, like I'm not even kidding. They were right to question him. But the amount of flip-flops, like, it's just a joke to me. Like now they're saying, "Oh, Jurgen is leaving," and this is none of like the Kop-Ish community, none of you guys, but like on Twitter, on Instagram comments, like people are talking about like the announcement post, like who's next. I don't care who's next. I'm not even over this ex. How can I find a new girlfriend in the future? Like, yo, you're wrong, bro.
Yeah, that's real.
I am not ready for it, and yeah, I'm taking too much time, but. I know you guys know where I'm coming
if you
from,
needed this place, if you needed this space to get it out, bro, we're just privileged that we could give it, bro.
Yeah,
so
facts.
And you know what? Misery loves company, bro. So just let the haters hate. Let the haters hate.
Facts,
you know what I mean? Look at the state of Man United. Of course they want us in the mud. Of course they want us in the mud, but look at the state of that club.
We'll never get to that level.
But obviously, I hope not, Cal.
Nah, we weren't.
So just one question for you guys before I head off. So if I'm not wrong, he signed a new contract until 2026. Am I right?
Yeah,
That's correct.
He did. Yeah.
Can you guys remind me when did he sign that? Was it last season, or am I dreaming was before that?
No, before
Was it
that.
mid of
It was
last
when-
season when we were not doing well? Or was it before that?
When we were chasing the, it was when we were
Yeah,
chasing the quad.
yeah.
2 seasons
When we were
ago.
chasing the quad.
Oh, so that was the quad season, right? Not the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
2 seasons ago. Yeah.
almost 2 years ago, basically. Yeah.
So I know I haven't watched like his full interview and the press conference like earlier today, but I know a lot of people are saying like I'm not even gonna blame FSG right now because I don't want to get into it. That's like a whole new show, but I mean, I still feel like there's more to it because why would he sign and this whole Jurgen 2.0 rebuild? And Drifty, I messaged you today, like, because I didn't know who to go to. Like, all my friends United fans, so I actually texted you, Drifty. Like
Yeah, but I've just been so like in a
no,
blur,
of course,
bro. I haven't seen, you know,
like,
yeah.
yeah. I just want to know, like, do you guys obviously, Callum, you've said like, you know, obviously, even he said in the interview, like, we can only go by what he said, so it cannot be FSG because, and I get it, like, why would we sign players right now? We know we can rule that out right now, like instantly, like if anyone's is expecting anything deadline day, like yo, Schmacka, like smack that all on the floor, whatever his name is. like we know he's leaving, right? They announced that, and they announced like Pep Linders, everyone's leaving, you know. So his whole team. I just want to know why. Like you guys educate me, yeah. Like if he knows, like he's gonna run out of energy. Like I know you can't say that like 2 years before. How is he supposed to know he's going to run out of energy now? But somehow, like deep down, you know how everyone's saying like 2 years from now we'll know the truth. I just don't think it's like that's the truth. Like I feel there's more to it. I'm not saying it's the owners. It could be anything. And the next question is like all our players that signed and said I signed because of Klopp. I know Mac 10 Maka. He said he wants to play for many years. I don't think he actually said he's here for Jurgen, but like Sobo when he joined, like there's a lot more. I'm pretty sure who's playing for him. If he's told the club in November and he's told the players today, like I'm just concerned. Like I'm a stressful guy. I'm so emotional. So like it's not only about Jurgen leaving, finding someone. Like are they gonna leave us? Like the guys we signed or the guys that we have or. I know Mo is. We know on the next heartbreak. We know, and Drifty, I know you've been to Stadio, D-Walk, like Hendo.
Yeah. I've been through it, bro. I've been through it, man.
I'm not gonna take too much time, but like, just the question is, like, what next in it? And the last thing is,
it's mad.
And the last thing is, we have to win it all. It's unfair for Jurgen, but he must. You know, shout out the Big Six Turkish and all. We must. We must win it all. I don't care. We must. Yeah, we must.
Yeah.
Premier League. Oh, it's a shame we're in Europa though. Like, if you win the quadruple, it's the Europa. But we must. I don't care anymore. Like. We have to deliver now. Like everyone, like I think you guys mentioned, it's either a positive or negative. It's either Jurgen, we all fight for him, or everyone's like, oh, like what's the point? In like he's leaving. So, but yeah, I hope we end on the high. We win the Prem. Obviously, the last 16 of Europa, we see who we face. Norwich on Sunday, and Chelsea final. So big up to you guys. I love you all.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Keep your head up, bro. Big up, man.
Keep
your head up,
bro.
Stay positive.
Yeah, man.
And subscribe to Drifty TV and Callum, his channel as well. And big up Malak Matt. Big up all you guys. Smash the like, people. Smash the like right now.
You heard him, people. Smash that like button, man. Big up yourself, bro.
Big up, bro.
Big up, man. Big up
your scouts, man.
Trust me,
man. You got me a little emotional there. Still.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought someone's cutting onions in there. Still.
Yeah. You got me emotional. Still.
Every man just started looking like this.
yeah. Like, well, he's cutting onions in there. Why is it so dusty? Allergies are playing up.
If any of you ever watched a movie in front of your girl and you know it's a really silly reason for you to get like emotional during the film, but you're like hoping she don't look at you because she might notice your eyes are glazing a little bit. Has that ever happened to you?
Do you know what's weird?
Yes, my eyes have glazed before.
Like, like Marley and Me, or like like
I'm
one
trying
of
to
them
think.
movies.
Yeah, there's
that's
definitely
like,
been a film where my eyes they've done that little.
Have you not seen Radio?
I call it phase one, where you get the thing kind of goes. Gzz. It's that you don't cry, but that gzz, and you're like
Cuba Gooding, Radio, big film. Yeah. Films like that, you shouldn't really watch them in front of your girls.
Yeah.
Still,
I'm not
like,
much of a. My missus cusses me and teases me about this all the time. I'm not much of a crier. She thinks I'm emotionally dead inside, but I'm not much of a crier. But like,
oh yeah, I don't cry ever. I don't cry ever.
There are certain
But you
films,
you feel it in your eyes, and
I
like,
get a lump
you know
in the
what I
back
mean?
of my
It's
throat.
like,
Pause.
yeah, when you get.
Hey, bro.
No one.
Yeah. You man,
Shut up, you two, man. Whatever, man. This is what I'm saying.
You
I
had
can't
to
be on.
pause that real quick, you know. Yo.
Do you know what, Cal? I knew exactly what you meant, and it was only when you said pause that was where my mind went, bro. So I hear you.
Yo.
He asks what next. Do you know my only request is between now and the end of the season, apart from winning the leagues and the trophies? I want Klopp to give a piece of his mind to those people, those referees, and those ones that have been messing us about in game. I really want him to go in on them.
End of the season,
Really?
innit? Just say what you really think, because you're gone. What are they gonna do? What? Give you a touchline ban? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I bet you any money Tierney ain't Tierney, Coop, and is it Hooper? I bet they're nowhere near Klopp for any of his final games. They're nowhere near.
Well,
any
I
of his
hope
final
not. I really hope not, bro. I really hope not. But yeah, big up Indian Scouser, man.
So these comments, man.
I know. I wish I could say them like P-Tinian. Like, I can't really say.
Klopp is our dad. Wahali. Yeah, man.
Wallahi.
Say Wallahi. Apologies.
Facts.
He is,
yeah.
He's the
I remember. I do remember when people looked at me a bit sideways. Were like, "But you had to like Klopp's your dad, bro." I was like, "So."
I know he is, bro.
You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is, man. Like, I don't think like I mean, you lot do get it, but like I'm really controlling myself with this whole situation. Like, you lot know what Klopp means to me. I know he means a lot to everybody, but like this is mad. I've always said I don't really care about much more than Klopp being here. You know, overall, Sadio leaving, like I went through it. You know what I mean? Like Sadio, Origi left. I went through it. Do you know what I'm saying? The Coutinho days. Remember, Matt? We made 3 videos in one day, bruv. I've been through it, but this ain't the same. This isn't the same. This is
this is different. This is completely
isn't
different.
the same. Genie, do you know how Vexel was like? But this ain't like. This is different. This is different.
This is the manager. This is the father.
I didn't
only
think
thing that can go on.
I didn't think someone leaving would hurt more than Gerrard. This one hurts more than Gerrard.
No, it does. It does.
Because we knew Gerrard was coming towards the end of his career, innit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Klopp's arguably still in his prime.
There we go.
Yes. 100%.
This one hurts the. I was in the front room working and had the news on when like my phone was just going crazy and the notification come through, and I think I slammed my pen down and just put my hand on my head. Little Robbie just come up to me and just gave me a hug. He gave me a hug, and Mrs. was like, "What happened?" I was like, "Klopp's leaving." And she's like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "Klopp's gone." He's gone, leaving.
Do you know when I think it's gonna the realization's really gonna sink in. Obviously, when he leaves, it's gonna be mad. But I do think he's not done in his managerial career, and I do believe him when he says he probably won't manage in England. However, I think the horrible realization is if you see him at another club, whether it's like Bayern Munich or whatever. Like, that's when it's
I don't think he'll do.
I think it's only the Germany job, Matt.
I disagree.
I think there's a possibility you could see him go to Real Madrid, maybe, or Barcelona.
I can see
maybe.
Bayern, you know. Remember, I told you.
Didn't he already knock that down and say that he would never do that to Dortmund?
He never said he would buy. He goes to debt. He's all right. Let me say this. He goes, the day I have to spend 100 million on a player or whatever, I'm out or whatever. He went and bought.
No, but that's moving with the times. That's a little bit different.
No, but
bro.
he
That's a
said
little
some
bit
stuff before, and he's kind of had to retract them, bro.
No,
Because
but I
he'll
think
say
he
things
hates
in a
Bayern.
moment.
This is a bit different though, bro. Having a loyalty to Dortmund or a despise for Bayern ain't the same as like having to move with the time.
No, you're missing my point. His loyalty to us will be I don't think he will ever manage in England. But do not think he wouldn't manage Bayern Munich. I do think he'll be the German manager, by the way, at some point. But I'm just saying I wouldn't rule out him not managing Bayern Munich.
I don't think he goes back to. I don't think he goes back to Germany. Spain, he could go Spain.
I don't see him going Spain.
I honestly don't see him managing Bayern Munich ever.
Yeah, I'm sure from the things he said, I'm sure he's a Mainz fan, and then he's got that Dortmund allegiance. I can't see it, but you never say never. But I don't think he'd be Bayern man. I literally think I've heard him say stuff about Bayern Munich in a derogatory way. I don't think.
He could even go back to Dortmund, bro.
He could.
Nah, you don't want a headache again, bro.
He will not go Bayern.
He may never come back to football. In a press conference, he said it'll be a year minimum. No, he didn't say I'm taking a year out. He said I'm done with football, but who knows? Because I might miss it. But in his mind, he's done with football, period.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this from now. This is not the last time we will see Jurgen Klopp being a manager.
I've just had an epiphany.
Maybe.
I'm telling you.
I just had an epiphany. So he leaves at the end of the season, takes a year out.
Yeah.
Doesn't come back as a manager.
Yeah.
Sporting director.
Where?
Us. Where else?
I don't see it.
Matt, don't do this, bro. Just go with it, bro. Just go with it.
You got to read between the lines. My man said I don't have the energy. He goes when they were talking about
at the moment.
No, but Matt, that's you don't need energy.
Sporting
to be a
director.
I don't think he wants the headache, bro.
That's not headache, bro. He's basically sporting director now.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to go into the tangent, but I do think FSG have tired him out a bit, though. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, but
I do think so.
He said it himself, bro. My managerial style is high energy, high intensity, and if I don't have it, I can't expect my team to have it. Going and being a sporting director or being in the above role has got nothing to do with that, bro.
No, but
so he could possibly want to do that.
But if you're sporting director, that means you got to handle transfers and contracts. That's the one thing that he even talks about that he doesn't like.
But that's not an all-day, everyday thing. He just ain't got the energy to be an all-day, everyday manager, bro.
No, but we know this manager. That's not his personality. His personality is like, I want to deal with the coaching and the day-to-day living and giving the players the best belief that they can be.
That was when he was younger, bro. He said he wants a normal life now, out the limelight.
I'm just kind of from what he's shown us as a Liverpool manager. You man are doing too much hypotheticals in terms of what he could maybe want in the future. This is copium. I'm going off what he is right now, and even though I agree in terms of like he might want something different, and I think so, yeah. I hate to say it, bro. I don't want to be that guy, but I just don't see him coming back in a capacity like that. Personally, for us,
we'll have to
I
wait.
wish that was the case, but I just don't see it, man.
We'll have to wait and see, innit? We'll have to wait and see. He said that he wants to give his family time. He wants to give his wife time. He's never been allowed to be a normal adult. He's always been involved in football.
Dortmund probably thought the same thing when he left.
No, but he was way younger in his career at that.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
He's still in his 40s. Then, like you know what I mean? It's different now, bro. It's different. But
I'm not gonna lie, I agree with this still. Since he got that flipping peloton, bro, that's what the energy sapping is. Bun the peloton, bro. Bun the peloton.
Man said I have no energy, you know.
Man, let's get our last few callers on, man, and then let's wrap this up. Big up Jersey in the building,
boy.
man.
Legend.
Big up Jersey, boy, man.
Big up Jersey. Yeah, maybe Madrid. The only thing that might not make him want to go there is because he likes to be in a club where it's and he doesn't like people like getting involved in that way. And you know what it's like. Perez like does way too much at Real Madrid. So yeah, I don't know. But that's one of the things that maybe he might have on his bucket list, maybe to be at, you know, a club like that. Who knows? But just a quick quote from Guardiola, by the way, when he was asked about this: "I will sleep a lot easier at night now. Is what
Bun
he
him,
said.
bro. Bun him. Bun that. Cool.
I will
Oh,
sleep.
I would-
I will sleep better.
honestly,
The day before playing Liverpool, it was always a nightmare. We cannot define our period here without him, without Liverpool, the best rival I ever had in my life. This guy is the ultimate
He's a
villain.
villain, brother.
He's a dickhead.
I've got a message. I've got a message. I've got a message.
Damn,
I've got a
Pep, he's a
message for him
dickhead, bro.
and all the rivals, all the haters.
He's such a dickhead, bro.
Let this boy suffer for 600 years in this life. Let this boy beg until he go to prison. You go thief, they go carry you go prison.
That's my message to Pep and the haters.
This guy's always got something to say. Like,
Always
this
got something
guy.
to say. He's a villain, bro.
Oh,
Dirty,
he's the best man.
stinky
He's the
villain.
best rival I've ever had. But shut up, bro. No one. But I don't care, bro. What do you think? This guy.
Boys, let me just go toilet real quick, man. Give me a sec.
Shut nonsense.
Bun Pep.
Innit?
Now though, you there, brother? You on mute, bro?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you, bro. How are
Me,
you, man?
bro.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's like a roller coaster. I mean, after Kojo's speech, I thought he was like a pastor. He sort of motivated me out from the dooms of today. And then, then Indian Scousers, his call came in. And that got me feeling emotional again because, when Jurgen came in, I remember I was so stressed, depressed, wasn't enjoying a lot of things in life. But Liverpool improving just kept me going, kept me looking forward to the weekend, looking forward to things. And so, I'm very similar to Indian Scouts. It's a hard thing to take. But Chris Brown, I'm sure everyone knows Chris Brown. He once said, "There's never a right time to say goodbye." But I gotta go. We gotta go our separate ways, and it's hard, but I gotta do it. So I after listening to Klopp's whole interview, I respect his decision because I tell you what, I think Klopp still sees himself as that farm boy, that farm town kid at heart. He has that sort of underdog mentality, maybe a bit of like imposter syndrome. He always feels that he's got to do everything right. He's got to be the one to do everything so that we can succeed. Because the reality is, if you ask any fan, we'd probably take a 50% Jurgen Klopp because he's probably better than a lot of people's managers. But for himself, he thinks, no, I've got to have 110%. And if he's having doubts, then I think we have to respect his decision because it's probably the right decision. Because I was watching Thierry Henry on the one podcast, and he talked about when he knew it was time for him to hang up his boots, and he says he was at home. I don't know, just holidays or whatever, but for 10 years he's had these ACL damaged ligament damages on his ankles, and he says every day he woke up he's in absolute pain. And one day his daughter came to him and said, "Tag, Dad," and she ran away, and he realized he couldn't actually get up and run with his kid. And it's small things like that. Maybe one night he has to do studying of a team we're going to play in the Europa League, a small little team, but he knows he has to do it. And Ula's asking to watch a movie. Or maybe at 56, some of his peers back at home, maybe they passed away, but he's still got to prepare a game, or he has to miss a wedding. Or there's so many things that are in his personal life that he's not going to share in an interview. But that's why I think his energy is depleting. And then you add on top of it Man City cheating, the way that they demand him to absolutely have everything on right just to compete. You add VAR decisions that don't make sense. the way that journalists sort of provoke him, try to get him to make a statement so that they can twist it his own ways. You see now he was fighting with James Pearce. So there's numerous decisions that we could see why Klopp is not enjoying the job the same way, and I think we have to respect that. And then, of course, I just want to also thank, because I know it always takes a team, like how you guys are a team. I want to thank Pep Linders, Peter Kravitz, Vieto, integrating the youth. You look at how Connor Bradley is going now, Ryan Kent, who's at a different club, Harry Wilson. They're producing guys that are having actual careers. So, Trent, of course, and the list goes on and on and on. So everyone's done a fantastic job. It's very scary to think what's going to be next, because basically everything is getting ripped out. But I think that's what needs to happen, because big up Drift. That's what needs to happen, because a new man's going to come in and he's not going to want to be Jurgen, a clone of Jurgen. I think that's what happened with Manchester, is they expected Moyes to be Sir Alex. Maybe it's the Scottish thing, and he couldn't be Sir Alex. So it's gonna be weird. Klopp set incredible standards. You look at even like how over all these seasons we rarely have yellow cards or red cards. We usually have the least amount of like issues in the background. There's never any problems in the club. It's always professional, and those are the small things that I'm gonna miss. I remember when he came in, one of the early things that he did is he made sure all the players knew all the members of staff and knew them by name, like the Carol and the Caroline. And it's those small things. You look at the Inside Anfield videos, the inside training videos. It's become a family, and now they're losing their dad, they're losing the uncles, and so it's going to be tough. But whoever comes in, we have to back them. We have to let them go with what they think is best for the club. And I just thank Jurgen and his team. And yeah, we'll have to see where we go from here. But from now on, I'm thinking of Norwich. I think we have to respect his decision to say, let's not make it about him, because he knows there's a potential in this season.
Yeah.
And I think 2013-14, we got too emotional trying to make it for Stevie, because we could sense he's running out of fuel also. But we have to just keep the same level ahead and keep on going. And I think we've got a great season. And yeah, we have to just be positive.
Naldo.
Yeah, man.
That was fantastic.
Agreed, bro.
You articulated that.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic.
Big up yourself, bro.
Guys,
Apologies, I
big
know
up.
I missed half of it, but yeah, big up.
Yeah, all right.
I will lost Cal.
Big out yourself, brother.
Yeah, no, big up, bro. I don't know if you guys were writing down if Naldo made any points we need to touch on, but yeah, the last part, I agree with you, bro. I definitely. We have to respect his wishes and not make it about him in terms of let's not distract the players away from what we could achieve, because nothing's worse than if we don't get what we need to get because we get overly emotional when we start doing all of that. You're right. Let's not do what let's not do.
So look forward to Norwich. I know it's probably going to be a rotated team, a lot of changes that are needed, but then we've got two massive games, and Arteta and Pochettino. Those guys do not care what's going on with us.
Yeah.
They have their own issues. They have their own motivations. So we as a club have to be focused, not just emotional and wild and thinking about the past. We have memories to still make. And these 6 months are going to be really big. We're already top. We already have a gap on teams. So let's extend it. We have home games, big home games. So I'm looking forward to that. But Klopp, yeah, it's a sad day, but important. Yeah.
Yeah, man. No, big up yourself, bro. Big up, man.
Naldo, you're a legend, man. That was brilliant.
Boy. P says it, man. Grieve now, and we go again on Sunday. That's real, man.
Ah, man.
Last call on, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we got some supers after that, and then we wrap up, man.
To Kemba.
What's up, fellas?
Thanks for your
Can y'all hear me?
patience and waiting. We hear you.
No problem, no problem. So it's my first time getting on a call, like anywhere, and sorry if I sound a little nervous when I talk.
No, do your thing, bro.
No,
Do your
you're
thing.
good, bro.
I appreciate it. First, I want to start by thanking you guys. You guys are awesome. Like when anything related, anything Liverpool related, like I tend to you guys first. Like
Appreciate
when
it, man.
you're welcome. When I woke up this morning, I usually don't go on social media. I usually take my time. I do what I have to do, wash my face, brush my teeth. But some reason I picked up my phone and went on Instagram, and the first thing I saw was Klopp is leaving, and I was like, what the fuck? And I put my phone down. I put my phone down. I was like, what the fuck did FSG do? And, and I told myself, I am not gonna look at the social. I'm not gonna turn my phone on until I start heading to work, because I usually listen to my bad. I usually listen to podcasts on my way to work. So while I was brushing my teeth, I was like, nah, let me get on the Liverpool page on Instagram. So I turned it on, and I heard Klopp's speech, and I'm a very passionate fan, and my passion sometimes turns into emotion. So I started tearing up a bit, because I grew to admire Klopp. I grew to appreciate him. I see Klopp as a father figure. I see him as a mentor, as a teacher, and I learned a lot of my coaching skills from Klopp. He's taught me the human aspect of the game. Like before Klopp, I used to view players as robots. I used to be always upset, like, why is this guy not running? Why is this guy? Why isn't he as techy as the other guys? Why is my team like this? And with Klopp, is like, with Klopp, he basically built a family, and he made me understand that all these players are humans. They cannot run 100. They cannot run a whole 90 minutes without getting tired. They need to get rotated. They need to be managed. They need to be they have feelings, basically. And I implement a lot of that in my kids team, and I get the best out of them. I've learned to give players chances, no matter how unskilled they are compared to the other players. I give them chances, and it feels good. It feels good giving back, and I see Klopp giving back to a lot of us. So yeah, this is it's very sad, but I would say I am very happy and proud of Klopp, because he is living on his own terms. He's given us all he can give. He's basically at that age where most of us will want to retire. Most of us will want to stop or take a break, basically, because I'm sure a lot of us want a whole year of break. We work so hard. We don't think of breaks. We don't think like we need to slow down and enjoy and appreciate our family, but all we see is time and people going and leaving, and we don't sit and appreciate what we have. So for him to do that, I am very happy for him. I have no problems with it. I have no grudge over it. I do wish there was a way he could take a break and come back, but we got to move on. So I'm very happy for him. I'm very proud of him. And before I leave, I basically want to share like a bit of frustration with. I'm not calling out fans, but I do wish more people would be more understanding towards a man like Klopp, because he thinks about everybody. He just doesn't think about himself. he's not like he never throws people under the bus. Um, he'll never call out his players, and that's very rare from any managers. You see top managers now, Jose, Arteta, they'll throw their players under the bus. And with Klopp, I've never seen him done it. Even if he did it, I'm sure he apologized. And at first, I was worried about him leaving, but he's recruited a good amount of talent. Like, we're fucking good, guys. Like, our boys are fucking talented. And for him to leave us in this great state, I'm not worried. And I know people want to ask questions. People are going to search for questions as to why. I want to encourage people to stop looking for whys and love and appreciate this man for what he's doing and support him for the rest of the season and push him not just him on, but the rest of the team, because he wants to make this about the team. And I just want Klopp to know that he's leaving us in good hands, and that we trust him. We trust what he's leaving us with, who he's leaving us with. And even though FSG have had their issues, for some reason, Klopp has made me trust FSG. Just from the last summer window, I could see the relationship between both of them. I could see the family aspect that both of them has built for Liverpool. And I am very, very happy and proud, and I am a grateful fan, and I appreciate everything he's done. Lastly, everyone is calling for their next manager. I would want it to be Xabi Alonso, not because of the name, but because of what he's doing in Leverkusen. Because I followed some of their games, their playing style, and I focus on like their passing stats. They seem to be a passing team as to what we are now. They seem to dominate the ball. And Xabi seems to get the best out of players, and that's what Klopp does. Yeah. And a good example, a lot of people are calling to get Boniface. I don't see a big difference between Boniface and Darwin Núñez. And for Xabi Alonso to do what he's doing with Boniface, that's a very, very good skill. That's a very, very good talent that Xabi has. And if he could bring that to Liverpool with winning a title or not winning a title, I feel safe and I feel confident that we'll be good with Xabi. But regardless of anything, we have great leaders in this team. We still have Verge, we have Trent, and we'll be good. And I just pray that I'm a Christian guy, so I like to pray, not recite a prayer, but I like to say pray. So I pray that Klopp he takes all the time that he needs to enjoy his life, to enjoy his family, to appreciate this planet, because we don't appreciate what we have until it's gone. And I'm so happy that I get to say bye to Klopp while he's healthy and he's alive. And I like to thank you guys again for everything you guys do. A lot of times, I don't think I've ever missed a Liverpool game, and I have no idea how I stumbled onto you guys' page, but ever since I did, I felt so blessed. I felt very relieved. And every game that I watch of Liverpool, I'm always looking forward to turning on YouTube to watch it with you guys. And it's a good feeling. Sometimes it gets a little frustrating, but I love the experience. And
appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And shout out to Drip. You and I like the way you think, like your positivity you've been giving, especially last season. It was tough watching you defend Klopp and the team without me stepping in there, because I've grown.
Yeah, I got rushed a lot last season.
You did, bro. And
I got rushed a lot.
I was looking at and I was watching. And I'm like, why isn't anyone listening to Drip? Like, let's appreciate what we have. I know it's frustrating, but let's appreciate who we have. Like Gomez, he went through his own shit, and look at him now. Like, I just love this team. I love this channel, and I pray that you guys keep pushing on and keep succeeding. And
Thank you so much, man.
you're welcome. And
Appreciate that, man, bro.
no problem. That's all I got, fellas.
Appreciate that, bro, man.
Nah, bless you.
No,
Appreciate
You're
you.
welcome, man. Hey, Matt's
man.
a wild man. Somebody should take his keyboard away.
Nah, so it is, bro. I went to get my charger.
You're talking about in general, bro.
Yeah, but he's not talking about today, bro.
Oh, what you talking about? The man like Matt Takeover, yeah.
We're
gonna see mod.
We're all in panic mode when Matt's got the mouse and the keyboard. And
I'll say this: if we win the quad,
Oh yeah. We'll take the copyrights that day.
yeah, these man know what I'm about.
We'll probably just demonetize the video and just take the copy.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks. I'll pray on that.
Let's get this.
Hopefully it's not your last calling as well. Big up, bro. It's a brilliant day.
Definitely, yeah.
No, big yourself, bro, man.
Yeah, I definitely have to be patient. I was like, because I have to go somewhere right now, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna get on. No, I need to talk to y'all. No problem.
No, well, wherever you are, safe journey, bro, and have a good evening as well.
You too. Good evening.
Stay blessed, bro.
Big up, bro. Big up, man. Do you know what? That was something I had to get used to when I went to the Caribbean, you know, like, because, you know, we say good night because we're actually going to sleep. But they will actually greet people depending on what the time of the day is. And I was mad confused and everyone kept saying good night, but we were linking people and it was like, what? Like, it took me ages to get used to it, bro. It was crazy, but yeah.
So I won't even laugh what you said. Someone just put something mad in the chat. Look at
oh man.
The thing is, I could see him doing something like that as well. Just being like, have you not seen the party? Blah, blah. Do you know? Let me just load it up and show you.
Nah, you lot are doing the most. I might just have to stream it with no audio so we don't get a copyright still.
Matt, you're a menace, bro.
Oh man. Crazy.
Boy, not gonna lie. It's an emotional one today.
It has. Gene's asking us, guys. We go into the parade if Klopp wins the quad.
Oh, God
willing. Unquestionably.
100%.
100%.
100%.
And I don't even like that type of atmosphere where I'm like squashed and everybody's like squeeze up.
I will be there.
I'm claustrophobic, but you know what? I'll firm it. Yeah, I'll firm it.
I know.
The thing.
Man said, I know what it means.
Demo. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know what we're supposed to do, bro. Big up yourself.
We're supposed to do.
For real, Demo. I don't know, fam. Big up, Demo.
I really want us to get to that last home game. I don't know how we do it or what. I really, really want us to get to that last home game.
Can I let you lot in on something, right? So, I remember when Klopp left Dortmund,
yeah,
and I watched it live, and I've rewatched it back since he joined Liverpool. Don't ask me why, but did you lot see how emotional he got when he left Dortmund?
Yeah. I saw that.
And ever since he became our manager, I've dread the day I have to experience what I watch, but it's now us that are going through that, and I hate that the reality is about to become. Do you know what I mean? Like, the nightmare of that thought is about to become the reality. Like, that last home game at Anfield, I don't know if we should do a watch along because.
Oh, I'm doing my watch along like this.
Yeah.
It's audio that day.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear bare sniffling.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a lot. I think. Do you know what it is about Jurgen Klopp here? Just to sum it up here. He's united. No pun. What? Not even a pun, but he's kind of he's united and brought everyone together as a Liverpool fan, even when we feel like we might not necessarily have the greatest of owners. he's given us that trust and that belief that we was able to get back to where we was. Shout out to the people that were before him, because I'll always give them respect, even though they didn't do the job that they were supposed to. In a sense of like, listen, Kenny's a legend. That's King Kenny. Brendan Rodgers done the best that he could do with the squad that he had. Obviously, players departed as well after we tried to go for that title. Jurgen Klopp brought us back to that place where you looked at our club and thought, hey, we are blessed. We are blessed, We went through that whole period of like, bro, look at the players we got. Oh my gosh, look at our defenders, look at our midfield, look at our attack. We now have a world-class institution. He and his member of staff are brought that belief back, to where we used to be. And now knowing that he's gonna leave, obviously we don't know what's gonna happen in the immediate future and even down the line. It's just I just don't know how to kind of process that. I don't know how we're supposed to get. I mean, obviously we're Liverpool, we're gonna get behind a new manager, but there's just gonna be a lot of bumps in the road, innit? Because when that new manager, whether it's Alonso, whether it's Gerrard, whether it's De Zerbi, whether it's Nagelsmann, whether it's whoever it is, we're always going to be like, oh, if this was Klopp, he would have done. So, like, we have to, like, really, really deep what's happening here, We really have to. But I just think the reason why every single Liverpool fan, even if you had disagreements with Klopp last season, is sad this season is because he embodies us as normal human beings. I said this to you, man. You see Jurgen Klopp here, he to me, he's just like a normal man that just happens to manage Liverpool, but I can resonate with him. He's not no spoiled brat. He's not no too big for my boots type of guy. He's just normal. Look at the stuff he does outside of Liverpool. Look at him out of... Bro, the man lost the Champions League final and was up in the morning having a drink with fans that were in a bad mood, and he cheered them up. That's the manager. He's such a man manager that I don't think we will ever have again. And that's not to disrespect any manager that's just going to walk in. It's just that Klopp understood us, bro. You understand? He understood us. I don't know, man. What's his...
Shout out to Troops.
Big up Troops, man.
Big up Troops.
But yeah, man.
It's how you lot felt with Wenger, I'm guessing.
In it, no, big up Troops because I saw Troops.
No, they wanted Wenger gone, man.
They did.
No, they still had that love for him, though.
I saw Troops.
I know they love him, but they did want the change, bro. We don't want the change, you know.
What I'm saying? My days, Troops, Carefree, and Monts. Yeah, funny enough, yeah, big them up because obviously we know Monts is a Liverpool fan, but big up Troops actually because even though obviously. We're opting that he did say some stuff that kind of resonate because he was even saying about like how even though Klopp is ops, he was like he will take him at Arsenal because he understands like what he embodies and what he's about and what he's brought to the Premier League. And it's like,
yeah. Troops has never ever pulled.
No, he's never said anything bad about. Yeah,
100%.
That's what I'm saying. So like, even rivals like understand that. Like, even though obviously, yeah, rival fans will banter as part of the thing, but rival fans even understand how important of a figure he is for football, not just Liverpool, but for football. One of the best managers to manage in England, bro. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? So,
that's one thing that I've always respected about Troops, Robbie, and them, man. They will never, ever shit on Klopp.
No, never. And they're ops and they know how real it is. They're like, nah, listen, you man, red to table enemies, whatever, but your manager is elite, bro. They know that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Troops. Couple people. John said you had. John said you had Wenger doing rope.
But yeah, no, I really enjoyed the show because I saw a little bit still. No. I saw a little bit of the show still.
He said he helped him find a buyer for his London home.
Bro.
I've become broke, you know.
But no, I enjoy. I was watching some of the show, man. That was a good show, man. Big up Troops and Carefree each and every time, and Monts each and every time, man. Trust me.
Big up, man.
Big up.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, the ops are gonna laugh because they know that they can catch us now, innit? It's just it is.
That's the thing. They know Klopp was the equalizer. Listen, they know we got a great squad and whatever, but they also know that Jurgen Klopp is the person that takes you over the line. And this ain't me having no shade at any other manager that's not Pep, I guess. Unless you have that elite manager, you know what it's like, because that elite manager will take you over the line. And I even saw Troops, big up Troops again. He said he was speaking about Arteta, and he's like, he's saying that he's not Arteta out, but he's a doubter. The reason why he's a doubter, because he probably feels like he's not an elite manager yet. And if he was an elite manager, he probably felt that he'll get them over the line. And that's what I'm saying. Having an elite manager is so important to have at your club, bro.
Of course.
He's the elite manager is the equalizer.
And it's about personality, man. I like to know that I'm going to be entertained when I'm watching my manager talk as well. Like, I'm not going to lie, I'm not throwing shade, but there are a lot of managers in this league that I'm like, God forbid I had to listen to him.
Yeah, they're bland.
God, like Ten Hag. Imagine if you had to listen to Ten Hag.
Bro.
Like, on a real, imagine if you had for 15 minutes every time there's a game or whatever, 20 minutes, you had to sit there and listen to that man.
Yeah, because
he is so boring, bruv.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
It's the charisma in it, because the charismatic figure of a Jurgen Klopp. That's what I'm saying. Like,
bro.
he embodies,
Even
man. Like,
even
pause,
managers
like,
I've loved, like
you know what I'm saying?
Benitez. I still struggled a little bit sometimes because he was so like bland.
Yeah,
and
he kind of
monotone
in it. Like,
you know what I mean? And it was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
do you remember that? Do you remember the only time when I was like, what is that? Benitez showing a bit of charisma. Do you remember when Robin went down when Pepe Reina grabbed his face?
Yeah.
And in the interview, it's like, I can't really do this for long because I got to go to hospital and make sure that Robin is all right. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. I want some personality out of my manager. Like, and all the managers now boring. Love him or hate him, Mourinho brought that drama. Like, you know what I mean? You love to hate him, but he was charismatic. You wanted to know what Mourinho had to say. Like, these men out here now, they're boring, bruv. I don't want to listen to none of these.
Bro, look at Graham Potter. He's a very good coach, I think, but bro,
I don't
be
want to
manager
listen
for
to Graham
Liverpool.
Potter, bruv. Nah, man.
You're
I
mad.
don't want to listen to none of these men. Do you know what I mean? I don't. So even that Xabi Alonso is an absolute G, but he's not very charismatic. It's going to be a hard adjustment if he's who we bring in. It's going to be a very hard adjustment. Do you know what I mean? At least that's one thing I would love about if it was Stevie. Stevie would entertain us in the press conference. Do you know what I mean?
I've said what you said already.
I know Xabi Alonso would be very different.
Everyone needs to talk about Stevie. I'm keeping receipts, by the way. And you
No,
lot know my memory.
I haven't said nothing bad about Stevie.
You have, bro.
When?
Offline, you said it. You said it earlier.
What did I say?
You said
what? He's not ready. But he's not ready though.
You said what you said.
He wasn't ready.
Be honest, Cal. All banter aside, yeah. Do you think he's ready right now?
No, I don't.
Honestly.
I just don't like the way he's been slandered, though.
No, but all jokes aside,
I don't think he's been slandered by
no,
people
bro. I just don't think he's ready.
I don't think he's been slandered.
Some of the comments and some of the things that people have said tonight has been slandered, man.
No, but I wasn't there for that. I'm just saying, like, genuine question: would you rather Alonso or Gerrard right now, Carl?
Right now, Alonso. But this is why I'm saying I can't sit here and say I'm fully sold on Alonso. Because if you asked me that 2 years ago, when Gerrard was at Rangers, it would have been Gerrard.
But football never stands still.
Leverkusen is a much higher level than Scotland.
No, it's a higher level, but I'd argue winning the league in Scotland against Celtic as Rangers was harder.
Can I also
No, Bayern, bro, Bayern.
But what I'm saying, they haven't won it yet. And Gerrard, if I'm not mistaken, Gerrard was undefeated that season, no?
Yeah, he was.
So he showed he can get over the line, even though it's not a great league, but he did it with the underdog.
But can I also say this, guys? What we mustn't also do is just assume, though, because I don't know when do you know when Ancelotti's deal runs out at Real Madrid?
He signed an extension.
He just
signed it. When does that run out? Is that till 2020?
Couple of years.
Okay, that's what I was worried about, because I was going to say, because remember, Madrid are also watching closely on Alonso as well. Like, we shouldn't just assume. But if he signed an extension, then I think, yeah.
No, but you're right, bro, because if he don't win the Champions League, they'll sack him anyway. You know what Real Madrid are like.
Yeah. Do
you know what I mean? Like, you're right.
Yeah.
We do have to worry about. And let's not keep it. Let's keep it a butt. If Bayern Munich,
that is wild.
If Bayern Munich lose out to Bayer Leverkusen, who's to say Bayern Munich won't swoop in and try and bring?
I just see what I thought I just saw. Hold on, what? No,
what have I missed?
Look at his hates. Nah, look at his comment, bro. That is the maddest one, you know.
What, his super chat?
Yeah, bro.
What this?
No, bro. Why are you gonna?
I'm not gonna read it out, but
oh my gosh.
Man said,
Yeah,
Colo, Torre. Yeah. That is a madness. That's thrown me off still. I can't even lie.
But yeah, but guys, if he beats Bayern Munich to the title, what if Bayern Munich get involved? Like, you're right. We can't.
Bayern Munich, yeah. No, but who's manager Bayern Munich? It's Tuchel.
It's that waste man, bruv.
Yeah.
Well, you think they wouldn't swap Alonso for Tuchel, bro? They'll do that in a heartbeat.
Do you know what's so mad? Actually, they asked Tuchel about it, and Tuchel was actually very like
he's quaking.
Very, obviously, bro. It's very respectful. He was like, "No, I rate Jurgen a bit."
Oh, they asked him about Jurgen.
Yeah. It was very respectful because sometimes like I think he's a
Jurgen hater, man.
He's a B-Tech. I won't even say B-Tech Jurgen because that they try to do that whole just because the path in it.
Hey, he's a follow fashion. That's what he is.
Yeah. No, that is madness. Hey, bro, that is no.
And Colo is such a random person to like,
bro. That is a madness. That's a Mazzolini, you know. That's a Mazzolini.
Oh man. Flip it up.
Bro, why for that H, bro? Why?
Let's hit up these last supers.
Oh, Mazzolini up in here, bro.
Oh no, H man, flipping no man. H. I can't read that either. Got big up yourself.
H is on a H. You can tell he's taking in his bad still. He's on.
Yeah. He's in
just
self-destruct
going
mode.
mad.
Oh man.
I'm struggling to keep his game. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know. Bangor, North Wales going to the Chelsea match. Big up, man. Hopefully that will be a raucous event as well, man. Polo says Basetic under Alonso would be a good fit. He's coping with that one, though. I think he would, though. I think he would.
See a lot of players thriving under Xabi.
Yeah.
No, I can, man. Indian Scouser, thanks for giving us this platform and this show to share our feelings and opinions. You guys are good people and deserve the best. Let's win it all. Now, big up yourself, bro, man. Big up yourself each and every time, man. Keep your head up as well, bro. Already training, preparing myself for May. Just watched Klopp's last day at Dortmund clip. You did, bro. Now it's too much. I can't do it today. And I couldn't even handle those images. Just moved to England from South Africa, and I'm definitely heading to the parade in May. Big up yourself, bro. Other things all blessed. But yeah, don't watch the Dortmund thing today. Like, not today. Like, I watched it a couple years back. Like, don't watch it today. That's mad. And I remember watching it when it happened as well. Like live, however many years ago it was.
Yeah.
Big up, Pete. What player are you worried would leave? For me, it's Basetic. Do you think Do you think Salah going would help because the new manager would get the funds for his choices? Please, no to De Zerbi or Nagelsmann. It's a tough one, isn't it, the Mo thing? Because this also doesn't just come down to if Klopp's going or not. It also comes down to if he wants to stay but won't sign a deal. Because then logic does tell you can't really let Mo walk away for free, especially when you look at how FFP is being proper clamped down on. If that's 100 mil that we can get, you have to reluctantly understand now it might be the only choice to get rid of him.
And not only that,
I don't want to think about that right now. Mo and Klopp can't leave in the same time.
But just
sorry.
to add,
that's
to add to
a
that,
madness, bro.
It is because you got to look at it like this, though. I
can't
think.
take that. I can't.
How
When
do you
he
how do you get
signed-
over that, bro?
Was it the new when he signed a new deal? Klopp was one of the leading parties to make sure that he got that new deal, and obviously said to the owners like, we need to make him obviously the highest paid player in the club's history. And with that Klopp being there, it's so much, not saying Salah's lost his pulling power, so to speak, pause, but it's more like Salah's going to also look at it and go, if when a new manager comes in, it's almost like a reset. And is he going to want to stay around for a reset? Like, I think if Salah was going to stay at Liverpool, he would want to like continue and carry on what we have right now. I'm not saying that we can't, but there's still a very, very big high possibility that we would have to take a step back, because when that new manager comes in, he's going to have to figure things out, what he's going to want to do. And I don't know whether Salah is going to want to do that. These are big, big questions that we're going to have to find out and wait and see about.
Big up
Personally,
to Peter. Matip ain't gonna play for Klopp again, you man.
no, he's not. No, let me not say it.
Matip wasn't going to anyway, but it's still really emotional. That
that one
my-
hurts.
I've just realised Thiago, Matip, and Klopp are all going at the same time, and there could be more. This is going to be the most emotional end to a season. Oh my days!
Yeah.
You know why the Matip one's mad? Because Matip was Klopp's the first player that Klopp went to sign.
Yeah,
I know.
other than
Great was. I know you mean the first
in the door, but it was the
proper
first
kind of
first signing because it was a pre-contract.
Well, no, it would technically be Corker, wouldn't it? But obviously we don't count.
No, the Coker one. Oh yeah, because yes.
Was it Corker?
Because he would have had to wait until after he signed Coker before he was allowed to talk to.
Let's just say first
No,
significant signing.
No, Matip was the first one. That was a pre-contract.
Oh, did we get that done before we brought Coker in?
Yeah, we did. I think we did that before January. I think.
Regardless, it's the most significant one. Let's call it that. If it's not that, you get what I'm saying? It's the most significant one.
Oh,
we'll never see Matip again playing for. I mean, bro, we're never gonna see Jurgen Klopp playing. Obviously, managing at the dugout at Anfield for Champions League, bro. That's why this whole no more Champions League under Jurgen Klopp, you know.
That's a point from Donut. Joey was there to see Jurgen come to the club, and now he's leaving.
He's our longest serving player now, isn't it? So,
H, you reckon Endo / Cal can transfer some of their powerful energy for Klopp for a couple of years? Yeah, I'd transfer all that energy over still.
Depends how you want to do it, though. It's a pause.
Oh, not like
that's
that.
a big pause, fam.
It's a pause still.
That is hell no.
That is a big.
That's a big pause right there. Big up, John. I hope you are all well, guys. I myself had my opinions on Kaiser the last 2 seasons. You did, John. You did. But that will never diminish what he has done for us, Liverpool. Unbelievably grateful. Thanks for the dub plate. That means a lot, guys. Honestly, big up yourself, bro. I wish I could play again, but I'm not in a vibey mood. But big up yourself. Hopefully, everyone went over, subscribed to John, and gave the tune a thumbs up. Big tune. Big tune.
Massive.
Ian EMJP, big up, bro. Devastated about Jurgen Klopp. But even if Real caught Xavi for the next 3 to 5 years, if we get Xavi, it means we are doing very well. So look at it in that light. As I was concerned until I thought about it in that light. I hear you. I would hate the idea, though, that he was coming here thinking about Real Madrid already, though. Like, yeah, I'll be Liverpool manager for a little while, but, I'm going to duck out kind of thing. Like, that would be...
I'm used to that idea now, Drift, I'll be honest. If we sign Mbappe tomorrow, we're going to get...
I know, but the manager being like that is totally different to a player.
There's no more Mbappe now. It's done. It's actually done now.
It was never going to happen.
Nah, bruv. There was always a possibility of Jurgen Klopp and Liverpool and the stars aligning, bro.
Do you think that's an energy?
The stars have just fallen out of the sky.
Like, imagine if they were like, we'll promise you Mbappe if you'll stay.
Bruv,
do you think it would? Do you think that could reinvigorate him?
Let me say this, yeah. He's the only manager, in my opinion, other than maybe a Pep, that could have that pulling power, pause, yeah, that could attract, like, pause again, as a star caliber player like that. knowing that maybe financially he might not be on the
Yeah,
same
we know
realms of
this.
other
We know
teams.
this.
He's the only guy, bro. I just realized the thing's done now, bro. The thing's done.
Did you honestly think we were getting Mbappe, man?
No, what I thought was we had a chance. There's a
Okay.
difference. Not that we might, bro. Even if it was 5%, we had a chance.
We never had a chance, bro.
No, I'll tell you what we had.
Financially, we
Listen,
didn't
I
have the
know.
money,
Listen,
bro.
I know a
We
lot of
didn't have
people
a
will
chance.
say this, but I don't know what was gonna happen with Mo, even if Klopp was gonna, even if Salah was gonna stay. But I'm just giving you a scenario because it's never gonna happen now. Let's say Salah did leave, and I don't want Salah to leave, by the way. But let's just say he did, and the owners are like, we need to try and think, someone who's going to be an iconic figure. Obviously, we got Trent, but we want to get someone overseas market. Like, let's see if we can do that. Who's that player? Who fits it? Like, they would look at it. The numbers obviously wouldn't add up. We know this, but I'm just saying there was the slightest possibility. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know, man. But now that he's leaving, bro, what's man?
Well, it was never happening.
What you think? The Zerbi's gonna call up Kylian Mbappe? Ah, bro. It's done, fam.
It's been an emotional ride, man. 4 hours.
Remember, certain players play for Liverpool. Well, not because of Jurgen Klopp. They literally said it's the manager is why I'm here. Don't get me wrong. I love Liverpool. They're a great historic club, but some of them are too young to even understand our history. They'll chat the most and say, "Oh, remember them?" They don't really. But what they see right now is a Liverpool that's at a certain level, and they see the manager and they're like, "That's one of the best managers in the world." Cal, what did you say earlier on in the chat when me and you just were speaking? What did you say, bro? There was like 4 world-class managers in it, in your opinion, roughly. Like, he's one of them.
Yeah. And the other 3 don't even really suit Liverpool.
Or they're just not gonna go to Liverpool. That's Pep Guardiola.
No. I think we could get 2 out of the 3. But
no.
Maybe eventually,
maybe one, but I don't want him.
He'd be Liverpool manager if he got sacked. He would.
I don't
And
think
Simeone, I think we could get Simeone.
Yeah, he's the one that I think will be available, but I don't want him.
No, I don't think he's available, but I think he's somebody who would manage Liverpool. So if whatever happens for Atletico, I think he would definitely take the opportunity.
No, I think we could poach him, but I don't want him. Does that make sense?
I get why you don't want him. I get why you don't want him. I think there is a bit of a myth that he can't.
I don't
play
want no
good football.
anti-football, bro.
No. I think that's a little bit of a myth. I've seen Atletico play some beautiful football. He's not always pragmatic. He's pragmatic when he needs to.
But of course, they've got great players. But have you ever seen an Atletico Madrid where you've gone, oh my days,
when they play lesser opposition? I have, Matt. I have.
Bro,
it's only when they play big teams when they do.
But that's the thing, though, Drift. We do this against everyone.
No, I hear that, but Atletico's a different kettle of fish to Liverpool. Atletico are inferior to Real Madrid and Barcelona.
I was just gonna say which attacking player
career, bro.
Really
I'm just saying Liverpool only have Man City as a team right now that you will be like are better than us, whereas Atletico will always be in the shadow of Barcelona and Real Madrid. So he probably felt way more inclined to have to do that. Do you get what I'm saying?
He's a winner because he upset. Remember, he won the league with Suarez and them man.
He's done it twice.
Yeah, so he can do that. But what I'm saying is, I don't think he represents Liverpool. Like remember who my man is,
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he represents Liverpool. I'm just saying he is a top manager.
No, he is. That's what I say he's world class. I just don't want him though. I don't want him.
Cal, you frozen, bro.
Yeah, I know. My screen's blank.
Oh, what? And you're in? No, on orange, you're just frozen. No, it's not an unflattering thing, so you're fine. But yeah, you're frozen on all. Flipping hell, man. All right, people, there you have it. I thought I'd leave you with some exclusive footage. I don't know how somebody caught me getting the news, but somebody caught me getting the news from Klopp. So we'll leave you with that, and then we'll be out of here, man.
No, bomba rascal from me. Blood clot from me. Bomba rascal. Every time give me blood clot. Rascal from the.
I couldn't even see the video. My thing crashed. I couldn't even see, bro. I couldn't even see it, Drift.
Oh, man.
Hold on, Drift. Wait there. Stay there. Don't go nowhere, yeah? Because I need to see the video. 1 sec. Wait there. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
I'm here, bro.
Wait there.
People, man. What a day. What a motherfucking day. Big up everyone who's been rocking with us, though, man. We've had over 800 for the entire stream. It was over 1,000 for a large portion as well, man. Big up everyone. Please make sure you smash the like button. We're only on, last time I checked, there's only like 500 people. So smash that like button. How many are we on now? Hold on, what's going on there?
Right, I'm back, but I think my computer's moving mad. Hold on 1 second. Let me try something. 1 second. 1 second.
Let us at it. Pippin.
I can't even see the clip.
Let us at it.
Can't see the clips, bro. I can't.
Oh, your thing's bugging out.
Yeah, it's mad.
That's cool, man. Just in case anyone missed it, this is me finding out about today's news again.
No, bomba rascal from me. Blood clot from me. Bomba rascal. Every time give me blood clot. Rascal from me.
I don't even know what was said, fam. So I can't even get in on the joke. I don't know what was said, bro.
Oh, man. People, anything you want to say, Matt, before we take the people out? We've lost Cal. His things crashed.
I don't know, man. I thought I'd have the right thing to say, but I don't even know what to say, bro. Man's still in shock, bro. I can't even lie.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. But now, big up to everyone know that joined in it over. Literally nearly 1,000 of you in here. Just smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? We're all in the same space right now. So yeah, man. It's one of them ones where somehow we'll get through it as a fan base. We always do. But it's gonna be peak still. It's gonna be peak, and it's not a nice situation, but we'll get through it somehow, innit? So bigger to everyone. Love to everyone that was able to join. Shout out to the people that wasn't able to join. Hope you enjoying. I say enjoying, but I hope everyone's healthy and blessed. And yeah, man, big up.
Yeah, man. Big up to the callers as well. Cal, anything you want to say before we leave, bro?
Just big up to everyone, man. And let's just go and win some trophies for Jurgen, man.
Yeah, it seems very anticlimactical. But yeah, we're gonna end the show. I'll let you lot know we'll have a preview tomorrow for the Norwich game. And then obviously we'll be back for the watch along for the Norwich game, which is gonna be Anfield's gonna be rocking though. If there's one thing, Anfield's gonna be absolutely.
Firmino last summer, Jurgen this one. Do me a favor,
Rob. It's just all falling to
the 2 masks I've gone.
It all started with Wijnaldum, you know. And every summer it's just tick one off the list, isn't it?
Let us at it. Pip in distress.
I can't even see the clip, but I know what the clip is. So
I was gonna say, is that you testing whether your thing's working?
Yeah, it's still not. You know, I really want to see it's jarring, bro. But yeah,
it's me just going off, bro. It's me going off.
Oh, fair play. Did you play that one? Remember that? Remember that Cat Williams one?
No, it's not.
Is that one still there?
No, I don't think so.
Has he got
Oh man, people, try and pick your head up, and
I know what this is.
That is wild.
What, bro? That's how I feel right now, you know.
Did you see when they redone the court? How they just had man in handcuffs. I think they had a muzzle over his face.
Yeah, they'll move it like he was Bane.
No, I didn't even see that.
They'll move it like he was Bane. Would it be painful? for you.
Oh man,
Was born in the dark.
mad too. What? Oh man, Jurgen Klopp's leaving, people. So we'll leave you with this one last time, and then we're out, man. Peace.
No, bomba, rascal, blood, bomba,